I made it. It's Gregatron. How are y'all? Gonna hit some core first. Gotta start with the good core. And then I'm gonna hit some arms. And possibly some shoulders. Because the other day I did my military press. So I might hit the rear delts and side delts while I'm here. Nah, I mean. Alright, so let's get warmed up with this core. Shall we? Gonna move over here. Yeah, so that's one set. 10 of these, the hanging crunches, whatever you want to call it. And then 10 on the flat bench. Alright. And I did some crunches yesterday. What's up? DJ Santiago Music and Jacob, what's good? Got a question for y'all. Is this full screen on your end? Or is it... Are there the black spots on the side? Make sure I'm full screen here. 18 people. Nice. Hello, Bella. What's good with ya? We're just working on some crunches, first and foremost. Yeah. But let me make sure you're seeing full screen. Alright. Because my last live video, it was vertical. I'm like, what the heck? Yeah, it should be horizontal. Alright. Round 3. And that last set, I slowed it down because I can feel that tightness in my core. What up, cousin? What up, Don? It's vertical. See, I don't know why it keeps doing that. So it should be horizontal. I got birds in my backyard. Time to show them. Alright. So you said it's vertical, Don? Now is it still vertical? It should be sideways. See, okay, so now it's horizontal, right? But on my end, it's like this. It doesn't make any sense. So Don, it's full screen now? Okay, Ty says it's vertical too. So which one is it? Ty says it's vertical. Don just says horizontal. On the phone, it's horizontal. On my TV, it's still vertical. But I believe there's a lag. Huh. On the phone, it's horizontal though, but on the TV. See, it doesn't make any sense. Cousin Ty. Nice. And it's not like you can actually change it like in the actual video. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lag. There's always a lag when someone's live. Yeah. So on your phone, it's horizontal. It doesn't make any sense. And I tried to change the setting last time I went live. Chat filter. Community moderator. It's just a mess, this technology, man. All right. Because it did ask me when I went horizontal, they're like, change the setting. I'm like, okay, I tried that. But it keeps kicking me back into vertical. So, whatever. Anyway, let's continue with this work. In the first few times I went live, everything was horizontal. I only remember the word horizontal because the horizon line. Horizontal horizon. Anyway. That's 4 sets. Still vertical on TV. Vertical. So on TV, you can still see the black lines on the side. But the phone, it's full screen. Makes no sense. The TV still shows black. But if I do this, the phone says orientation is locked. Rotate device back. How you gonna tell somebody how to shoot a video, YouTube? I wonder if I could just ignore that. What about now, Don and Ty? I wish you could see it says orientation is locked. Rotate device back. But I always keep my camera like this. Well, the time's still moving, so maybe I'll just ignore that. Waiting for a vid to catch up on TV. Yeah. But if it's one way on the phone, it's supposed to be the exact same as on the TV. Presentation is vertical. Okay, Ty, so it's full screen. But yeah, whatever the phone shows, it's supposed to be the same on the TV. The video itself is horizontal, but the presentation is vertical. See, now you're confusing me even more. The presentation, how's the presentation vertical, but the video is horizontal? That doesn't make sense. Full screen is a toggle button for me since I'm on the phone. See, on my phone, whenever I'm watching a video, I just I got a Samsung, and then it just becomes full screen on its own. The video is horizontal. What a mess. It's a mess. I should bust my computer out just to see what it looks like. 30 seconds behind. Yep. Yeah. Do you like my new shirt? I got this at Walmart yesterday. They had a little Captain America area, for the new movie. And I was like, I could use a new Captain America shirt. Because I had a black shirt with like a silver shield, but I lost it from Winter Soldier. So I was like, you know what? Let me support and it was only like $8, $9. I'm like, let me support my boy, the good captain. Finna smoke a fat one and hit the gym. How you gonna hit the gym after you smoke? What the? Still doing balance work on the tendons and my foot. You're gonna see the new captain. Probably not anytime soon. Probably not. I'm burned out on the superhero movies. How about you? Yeah, I'm pretty burned out. And I'm actually going to talk about that at some point on my channel. They had a good run, but after Infinity War and Endgame, after those ended, it was kind of over for me. Besides Spider-Man No Way Home. That's the only one I really tuned into. Because No Way Home is a classic. It's a must-see. All right. I'm gonna do some preacher curls. But yeah, as long as it's full screen on your phone when your phone is sideways, that's all that matters. Yeah, Disney. Maybe. I call it Disney minus, you know. But I don't even have Disney Minus anymore. It was my sister's account, but I never really used it, so I think I got kicked out automatically. Either that or she doesn't want me on it. But I'm gonna warm up. With the good, easy curl bar. And even though that's just a warm up, why, hello, it's LatinA In Cali, my girlfriend. But yeah, even though that's just a warm up, just the easy curl bar all by itself, I call it the squiggly bar. But even when you do that as a warm up, it still feels like decent weight. So treat the warm up seriously. Indeed. I'm watching, I'm watching The Gifted on Hulu. Oh, the X-Men show. Okay. Oh, it's like X-Men. That sounds kind of familiar. It's similar to X-Men, but it's not X-Men. Hello, girlfriend. I was asking Don and my cousin Ty, is it vertical or horizontal? No, horizontal or vertical. Because on Don's TV it's one, but on his phone it's the other. But as long as the video is sideways, full screen, on your phone, when your phone is sideways, that's all that matters. Because some of my last few videos, it was vertical. I'm like, what the heck is this mess? And we're trying to be professional over here. Hey, man. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna add some weight. It's lateral, up and down. See? And this is on your phone. It just doesn't make sense. All right, how about now? Because on my end now it's up and down. Whatever. Technology. Let's throw some weight on this, shall we? I do. You not have to turn my phone sideways. You do not have to turn your phone sideways? Oh. I think she miswrote something. These are just 10s, by the way. I'm gonna get my gloves because it's kind of cold. I do not have to turn my phone sideways anymore. Right, but when your phone is sideways, what does it look like? Because if your phone is up and down, but it's still full screen, that's not right. It's supposed to only be full screen when your phone is sideways. Unless if you hit the little square at the bottom of the screen and you make it full screen when it's up and down. But usually it's only supposed to be full screen when your phone is sideways. You feel me? I get some clamps. Nah, I mean, I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna do the reverse grip and the normal grip back to back. I love doing supersets. Let's switch back. Switch. That's good. Ooh. That's really good. Yeah. I have to turn my phone again to type because the chat box will be sideways if you turn your phone back the way it was when I first got here. It's easier for me to see the chat if you leave your phone the way it is now. All right. But on your phone, is it full screen? That was my question. Because from my end, it's full screen regardless for me, but on my end, it's up and down. But it looks weird because it would seem that you wouldn't be able to see what's going on the side. But whatever. Because it looks like there's negative space up here, opposed to the space being out here. I don't get it. But the first few times I went live, that never happened. Never. So it's a mess. That's a good, ooh. That was a good exercise right there. Let's warm up with some triceps. Let's do some unilateral skull crushers with a 10. Yeah, I was thinking that, Don, to get a professional camera. I can see you perfectly the whole weight bar. Right. I do need a camera. I already got the tripod, as you can see. Nice little warm up. Nice little warm up. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. I would have to hire somebody to do all that dang on editing. But when you go live, you're not really editing stuff. Unless if somebody says a curse word, you might have to go back and bleep it out. But no, you don't even edit that. Live is just live. Yeah. YouTube is just stupid now. Like, YouTube was never this difficult. You know, it's crazy. Let me get some water. Like the whole copyright thing. You never had to worry about copyright stuff on the early days of YouTube. You could have music playing in the background music, and it was all good. Now you can't even go to a concert and record a live performance and upload that without getting a copyright strike. I'm like, I was there in person. How are you going to copyright me when I was watching this person perform? It doesn't make sense. Daniel from Burning Bush added to a prayer last night, and I asked him to pray for rain. Okay. And we got some rain. Okay, cool. Yeah, Daniel is a good dude. Daniel, beyond that prayer, he can pray. I watched one of his live streams. I think it was earlier this week, or well, this week just started now, but last week. I guess he ends every live video with a prayer. I was like, whoa, this guy can pray. Yeah, Daniel's a good dude. Yeah, once you get monetized, yeah. Is that what it is? I was monetized, or is it after so many subscribers now they want to copyright your stuff? And there were never advertisements back there either. What up, D Rhino 419? Rumble will not copyright you, and I really recommend you simulcast. What's is it simulcast? What's that mean? Or just use Rumble right away because they pay you sooner. But I'm not even doing this for the money. You know what I'm saying? I just stay on YouTube because I've been on YouTube for so long. They'll strike you for anything. Yeah. You ever watch that movie Edge of Darkness with Mel Gibson? He's like, everything is illegal in Massachusetts. That's how I feel about YouTube. You can't say certain words. You can't even say kill and murder anymore. But if I rob a bank and I kill someone in the process, the judge is going to say, you're going to jail for murder or something like that. So how are you going to censor a word that is like a legal term? You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. Okay, let's see. Or like if you're having a conversation with somebody, you're like, this person's in jail, why? You're gonna say this person got charged with first degree murder or second degree manslaughter or whatever. So these are real words. It's not like a curse word. Well, they say there's like an algorithm where It's not really illegal to say those words, but the algorithm is looking for those words. So when anybody says those words, it like triggers a system, I heard. And then the system kicks it to the monitors, and then they see who's saying it, and they're making sure it's not like hate speech or something like that. But if I'm just having a normal conversation saying, wow, can you believe so and so was murdered? Like, I'm not telling somebody to go out there and murder. I'm just using the word murder or kill. Like, YouTube, get over yourself. They gave me a copyright for a video collaboration I did with another. Yeah, so you were on that other person's channel and they still copyright you. And it's not even your stuff. You're just a guest, D Rhino. It doesn't make any sense. It's unavailing, unaliving. Oh, unaliving. Man, please. Unaliving? I hate that. According to the snowflakes. Yeah, they're snowflakes. Gun is another word you can't say nowadays. But a gun is just a tool used to protect yourself. That's like saying you can't use the word shield. A shield is a tool one can use for self-defense. So what's next? You can't say musket. You can't say blaster. You can't say revolver. Second Amendment right. Exactly. You have a right to protect your own home and your own family. I have a sword right here. Hold on a second. Let me talk to these people. See, we're supposed to be working out, and now we're talking policy. Yeah. I keep a sword right here. So what's next? They're going to say you can't say the word sword. Know what I mean? This is my second sword. I'll probably show this off in a different video. It was only $30. Hopefully folks will stop getting butthurt about words. Yeah, they're just words. Everything is hate speech now. And there can be no anger behind the word or anything. I guess I'll show you while I'm here. Sometimes this will come off because it's just glue that's holding it. Yeah. This is my second sword. It's a katana made in China, as you can see. It's pretty lightweight. This is what the standard katana looked like. It would be non-functioning, is that the word? Meaning you're not supposed to use it on people. The Second Amendment protects the First Amendment. That's right. Hence the reason it's there. That's right. Yeah. Without the Second Amendment, we don't even have a First Amendment. You're right about that. That's why I wear shirts like this, to promote the good country. The good country we live in. All right. Let's come back over here. Shall we? I warmed up with the 10-pound dumbbells. So I said I bump it up to 25. Unilaterally, skull crusher. If that's okay with you fine people. I'm an American, but I dislike the political mafia. Yeah, the rapper Eminem, he said, I'm all for America, F the government. I know what you mean by that. Because we live in a great country, but our leaders are so corrupt. You know, the politicians are so corrupt. The people who run the country are so corrupt in so many cases. But if they would just back off The American people would be fine. Ready? Oh. We the people would be just fine if the government would stay out of our lives. I mean, we still need law and order, but we don't need all these restrictions. One of your comments was censored. I thought you took it down yourself. I saw that earlier. The one that says message retracted, that's the only one I saw. See? They're trying to censor us right now. Unchristian forces are trying to stop you from being inspired by me to make gains. I like doing those. The only thing is when you get to 25 and up pounds, it kind of hurts my elbows a little bit. So keep that in mind. Let's see. A representative in Santa Monica, California is trying to pass new law that we must flee our homes if we fear for our life. Screw that. No. See, here's the thing about the law that's so jacked up. Every state is different. So you could be obeying the law in one state, but if you're not in the right state, you're disobeying the law. So you got to know the law in your own state. For example, I was having a conversation about this years ago. Don, with our old supervisor, we used to talk about social and political issues on the job. Don, you really didn't participate in that, but me and your boy, we used to talk that stuff at work. Anyway, and don't say his name, but you know who he is. Anyway, I said if somebody breaks into your home unannounced, uninvited, you can kill that person. And then he's like, no, you can't. You can't just do that because they could be breaking into your home to rob you. I'm like, but if it's 3 o'clock in the morning, I don't know that person's intent. Well, long story short, you have to tell the person you're not welcome here. You have to tell that person to leave. And then if the person doesn't leave, then supposedly you can shoot the person. But his whole thing was you have to be in fear of your life. And what if that person's just stealing your TV? He said, hey, Terry. Hey, random Diddy. So his whole thing was you have to be in fear for your life or something. But my thing was, well, what if you don't know this person's intent? You don't know what this person's going to do. For example, let's say someone breaks into my house and he has my TV in his hands. My coworker / boss was saying you can't just shoot someone for doing that because he's a thief. I said, well, what if he uses that TV as a weapon and beats me over the head with it? And then he kidnaps and R words my whole family. So we had a big discussion about this at work. Well, then he went home that day and did some research. He's like, okay, Greg, it turns out in Texas, you can do that. What I said, but here in Illinois, you cannot do that. Something like that. Well, the bottom line is if you do off somebody who's breaking into your house, you have to actually eliminate that person while the person's inside your home. Because if that person runs and bleeds to death outside, now you're held liable. So it has to be inside the house because when the cops get there, it's your word against a dead man's word. And then you tell the cops, yes, I was in fear for my life. But if the person leaves and a cop told me, or a person told me that a cop told that person, you actually have to physically drag that person back into your house for if and when that person bleeds to death. Because if that person is no longer on your property and you shot that person, now you're in trouble. That's just the law. And it's messed up. It's really totally jacked up. So, depending on what state you live in, you're screwed. But who breaks into people's homes for TV anyway? You know? What are you guys saying? Yeah, protect your TV at all cost. You know. But if you're breaking into someone's home for a TV, you got issues. Like you might as well just take the dang thing. But I keep swords for that reason. Terry Strange, hi dear. Lovely child of God, nice. Last night, okay, you're talking about Daniel, yeah. Daniel's a good guy. I prayed for y'all too. That's amazing. That scenario actually happened to a family member. Cuomo took a little boy and girl. Luckily, the girl survived. Too bad she had to see all that, though. Cuomo? You mean Andrew Cuomo in New York? Believe me, they ain't getting out of. Yeah, don't let these people leave. Because if someone has the balls to break into your house, you're leaving when I say you're leaving. You know, you don't get to come into my house unannounced, uninvited, and then just leave whenever you want. Oh no, I'm getting the duct tape out. I'm getting the duct tape out. I'm getting some little razor sharp blades out. No, I'm playing. See, I shouldn't even talk like that. I'm just joking, YouTube. But no, I'm definitely waiting until the cops get there. After I already take care of business. I'm going to handle my business. And after that, then I call the cops last. Because depending on what's going on outside, the cops might take an hour to get there. You can't wait on them all day, especially if you got kids inside your house. You got a family, you have a cat, a dog, you got money in the house. You can't be waiting on people to protect you. You have a right to protect your family, your property, and your livelihood by any means necessary. Amen? Yeah, that's breaking and entering. It is breaking and entering, but if you tell the person to leave, because you're trespassing. If you tell somebody to leave and that person doesn't leave, now you're trespassing. And if you still continue not to leave, oh, you're going to get it. Because the homeowner can just say, well, I was in fear for my life because that person was never invited. Get it? But it's not like the judge or the cops can dictate how you felt at that time. Like, how can they try and throw the book at you when they don't know how you felt while it was happening? They can't call you a liar. They can't say, well, you weren't really in fear for your life. You just wanted to shoot somebody. But how do you know I wasn't in fear for my life? You weren't there yet. You didn't get there till an hour later, Mr. Officer. Get it? That's why it's a slippery slope. It's a gray zone. That's why I encourage people the things I just said. Stay strapped like car seats and know the law in your own state. Yeah, because these criminals, they know the law. So they're going to take full advantage. If they know they can get away with something, they're going to do it. I think there was a male burglar and a woman who lived in the home was able to capture him and do some extra things with him. And then they called the cops. So there's a male burglar and the woman. What do you mean extra things? She did extra things with him. So the burglar was a man, D Rhino, and the homeowner was a woman? She did extra things with him like what? That sounds like some mess. All right, let's come over here. Shall we? I can't believe we're talking about Law and Order in a workout video. What kind of stuff? I don't mind it. It's fun. But how do we even know? I was talking about my shirt. We were talking about I wear these shirts to, represent the good country. And then D Rhino said, I like the country. I just don't like our government. So that's how we got into that. If you're just joining us. Yeah, see, I was going to say S word, but I didn't want to assume. So hold on. Let me get this straight, G. So you're telling me there was a burglar, right? And the burglar broke into this woman's home. And she used the S word for him not to rob her? Or she was going to give him the S anyway? Did she give him the S word because she was afraid of this guy? Or she had what's that called when you love the person who's abusing you? Uh, Stockholm syndrome. Was there some Stockholm syndrome going on? I shouldn't laugh because I don't know the whole story. But give me some more details, D Rhino. Give me some context. He's okay. She did the S to him when she captured him. So, okay, now I got some more context. So he broke into her house and he didn't know she was home, right? So what? She beat him over the head with a frying pan or something. She knocked him out. Probably a bit of that BDSM. Yeah. She had whips and chains and handcuffs. She had the pink handcuffs, didn't she? Then she put what's that thing called? The ball gag. She put that in his mouth. She did all kind of sick, twisted stuff. But that's not the S word, Don. That's like kinky. That's like a fetish type of thing. So did she have the S word with him, D Rhino, or did she just torture him so she could get pleasure off of that? Because there's a difference. Not all sex is intercourse. Hey man, how are we getting on this stuff? Hold on a second, let me grab a chair. But check this out. Yeah, she would R word him. Okay, so she took a tool and did him dirty like that for robbing her house. Okay, I understand that. But she didn't give him the sweet walls. She didn't open up, what's up, Tar Baby Yoda? She didn't open up her legs. She was punishing him for robbing her. Hey, D Rhino, when this video's over, can you post the link in the description box of where you found that story? Because it sounds like a fascinating story. That sounds like a story for the history books. Yeah, I want to see this article because it sounds interesting. That sounds like a good topic, right? I'm gonna grab an attachment. I saw a story years ago on the Hodge twins back before they were political. They were telling this story about how uh, this woman R-worded this guy, but it's like not what you think. She actually allegedly did him dirty like that, you know. Yeah. All right. News stories are a mess. The thing about these stories, you can't make this stuff up. And no one's imagination is so crazy to where they'll be like, once upon a time, this happened. No, this is stuff you have to see for yourself. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it clean. That's rich coming from Yoda to keep it clean. What the? Yoda is the most non-clean person in these chats I've ever seen. She kept him as an S toy for 3 days. So, D Rhino, did she call the cops when it was over or what? Right, Don. Don's stupid. He said her address. He's so stupid. Jeez. Don's gonna go rob her or pretend he's gonna rob her. Don wants that type of treatment. Terrible. So this lady sounds like she was like stone cold. Like she didn't take no stuff. Like she might be straight out of the military or something. But the fact that she had all these tools and gadgets she used against this guy, that means she was into that lifestyle. She was into that stuff. Crazy. And then the wrong guy came across the wrong woman's house, and he got everything that was coming to him. No pun intended. Dang. But what do the cops say when they get there? You know, you know how you got the detectives with the chalk around the person or whatever they're investigating. They're looking for fingerprints, blood samples. You know, was it a forced entry, et cetera, et cetera. They're going around the house investigating. If you're a cop, how do you even go about that? Are you looking around like, wow, we got handcuffs over here. We got hair samples over here, blood samples. This guy still has duct tape. Well, here's the thing. If the guy is still alive when this is all over, he can now testify against the woman. So let's say this guy is wrong for robbing this woman, right? They can take each other to court because she gave him too much ammunition to use against her. So basically, she almost has to, you know, off the guy because now if she does it, he can come back and say, well, yes, judge, I was wrong for robbing this woman, but that's the only intention I had was to rob her. She, however, was more wrong. I don't know if she's more wrong, but she's wrong now because she pretty much raped the guy with all these sex toys and stuff. So it's not a matter of right and wrong, it's a matter of righter and wronger. Get it? So now the judge can throw a book at her as well because she didn't need to do all that to the guy. She could have took a frying pan, hit him upside the head with a frying pan, knocked him out, or shot him or whatever, you know, keep him alive for a little bit, call the cops and the ambulance, they come and pick him up. But she didn't need to keep him for 3 days and torture the guy. See, when you're torturing somebody, you're like more evil now. Because, like, yeah, this guy is evil for stealing her TV or whatever. He was stealing money. But that's just money. That's just a TV. Those are just objects. But when you're actually going out of your way to torture somebody, that means you're putting thought into that. So it's like, what came first, the chicken or the egg? Who's worse here, the robber or the woman who got robbed, who tortures the guy for 3 days? But if you're torturing a mother lover, there's anger in your heart. that's twisted. Because she could have just tortured the guy for like a couple of hours and then called the cops. But to torture somebody for 3 days, that means you have nothing else to do. That means he was probably in the basement somewhere. She went grocery shopping and came back, and this guy was still in the basement. She went to the gym and came back. Oh, jeez. So, D. Rhino, where did this take place? Hold on. Let's see here. Tar Baby said keep it clean. She kept him as an S word toy for 3 days. She called them. Okay, she called the cops after 3 days. She did her own breaking and entering. Yes, she did. She broke and entering all right. Russian women are scary. She fed him the hard pill whenever she was. What? So she did have sex with him? Hold on. What? This took place in Russia, or it was a Russian American or a Russian immigrant? That should be illegal to do to an intruder. Right. Because if you're an intruder, you're already wrong. You're already a scumbag. Therefore, you either deal with it legally, have this guy arrested, or you kill the guy yourself out of fear of your life. But when you now rape the guy, or you then torture the guy, now you're on the same playing field as he is. If anything, you're worse. Because not only did he take advantage of the situation, him thinking you're home alone or whatever, but you took advantage of the situation that you got this guy tied up in your house. So everybody's taking advantage of everybody. So she actually had real sex with him on top of the. What? So she raped the guy and she had sex with him. Well, she raped him twice. Because clearly he didn't want to have sex with her. He's afraid. Well, then she gave him the pill to get the mushroom tip. I'm going to try and keep it clean here. Hold on. The pill that makes an old man get up. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, Viagra. Hey, not all of us men need the blue. he said, he said, not all of us men need the blue pill. Hey, Tar Baby Yoda said, damn it. Oh, so it did take place in Russia. Whoa. I mean, the intruder deserves all consequences, and he should be glad she didn't. See, that's the conundrum. I think you should either knock the guy out and then call the cops, or you off him altogether if that person is intruding inside your home at nighttime, unannounced, uninvited. But she took it to the next level. She's like, no, I'm not going to off this guy because that's too easy. But if you're just going to off the guy, that means you're doing it in self-defense. You have a fear for your life. Sorry, officer, I had a fear for my life. But the fact that she's torturing the guy, She feels no fear anymore. She's doing this for her pleasure. She's doing this because she wants revenge. But it's not her job to judge whether you get revenge or not. That's up to the judge and the courts. Therefore, she should have never got revenge in that way. That's why you either off the guy or you wait for the cops to get there. But what she did, she was like a vigilante about it. She took the law into her own hands. Hot and crazy. Sign me up. And Russian women are hot. You're right about that. Russian women, especially since it was in Russia, she could have threw him out the window. Yeah, but you would think she'd have a dog or something. In Russia, it's always cold. Huh. So the moral to this story, ladies, keep a dog in that. Well, where was her husband? D Rhino? Yes, that's why I think that all intruders should be aware that they will suffer the consequences. Okay, I read that. I think it's pretty hilarious what she did. That is crazy. So, D Rhino, was this a recent story or did this happen like a long time ago? Because I'm like intrigued now. I'm fascinated. That is some crazy stuff. No husband mentioned. Okay. Maybe the guy who broke into her house, maybe that was the ex husband. Okay, happened some years ago. Huh. Oh, how about this? See, this is my imagination, how twisted it is. What if she was divorced, right? And it ended on a bad note. It ended in a train wreck, right? What if the husband hired one of his Russian mob hitman people or a friend or whatever? What if he hired his own person to scare his ex-wife or something like that? But the ex-wife, she already had a feeling that something bad might happen because the marriage ended in a train wreck. So she was already on guard. Let's just say they got divorced 3 years ago, and she's been on her guard ever since. Because for the sake of the story, let's say he used to beat her. So she's like, I'm never gonna get beat again. Never will a man treat me in this way. So I'm gonna get all these different tools and gadgets and toys. So next time a man tries to take advantage of me, he's gonna get it the dirty way. And I'm gonna get some blue pills for him. What a mess. When I was a kid, me and my brother used to make up crazy stories at nighttime. Me and my brother used to share rooms. Greg, she's a black belt. Okay, that explains it. So the guy who broke into her house, he didn't have a clue as to what was going on. Once the intruder intrudes, his or her rights are null and void from then on. Yeah, I agree, but I still don't think you should. I mean, I understand people do crap in the heat of the moment, but for 3 days, I don't think that's right to torture a mother lover for 3 days. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand there's going to be a fight, there's going to be an altercation between the robber and the one being robbed. There's going to be some type of confrontation, but the winner has no business torturing the loser. You already lost. Now you're being tortured for 3 days? D Rhino. So Don says, was it really torture though? Because some people, they're into that kinky stuff, so he could have liked it. But another question, did the robber know who the woman was? You know what I'm saying? Like maybe he was like a stalker, right? Maybe he was like following her in the park and stuff like that. You know how stalkers are. And then he got bolded enough to finally break into her house. So he probably wanted to R word her first, and then she beat him to it. But if this guy's like a freak, he could have liked it, you know. So D Rhino, did she really rape this guy? That's my question. And how do you explain this to a judge? Judge, I broke into this woman's house so I could R word her, and I failed. Therefore, she R worded me. Like, how do you even. If I was a judge, I'd be like, what the heck? If I was that judge, I would need a recess for 3 days and talk to three other judges about this. I'd be asking my other judges, like, how do I go about this? This is crazy. I've never had a story like this before. So Don said it could be a win-win. Yeah, if this guy's a sicko and he's into that type of stuff, absolutely. But the fact that she's got dildos and gadgets and all this stuff, that means she's into that stuff too. I'm not saying he should have robbed her, but she's clearly into that kinky stuff in the sense that she used the kinky stuff as punishment. But it wasn't really punishment if this guy is into that. So she should have just let him go and say, hey, don't come up in here again, because if you do, you're going to get this again. And then he would have been like, okay, I will come back. Crazy. He just broke into her salon and she gave him the business. So she had her own hair salon or nail salon or whatever. Oh, I thought you said he broke into her house. It's still sparkling here. And we got so much rain. It's beautiful. We're over here talking about forensic files, and you're talking about how beautiful the weather is. Okay, you've been sick for about a week. Good. I'm glad you're feeling better. Wow. LatinA In Cali, what do you think about this story? I'm gonna have to talk about this now. I'm intrigued. Shout out to D Rhino. Just let her do whatever she wants to him since he went in there. That's his punishment. I see what you mean. He knew what he was getting himself into. I don't feel bad for these robbers and these thieves and these criminals, scumbags, murderers, psychos, sadists. I don't feel bad for them. That's why we have superheroes like the Punisher. Because sometimes the law can't deal with it, or the cops, they get there late. The person gets away and continues doing it. Sometimes vigilante justice might be necessary. That's why I wear these shirts. Because sometimes you have to do the wrong thing for the right reason. But I'm not condoning they do it. That's the whole conundrum with these anti-heroes. You know, right, the Punisher, Blade, Ghost Rider, Spawn, Daredevil, Venom. That's even Batman. You know, the cops in Gotham, they always say Batman is so wrong for beating these criminals to a pulp. But he wouldn't be doing that if they weren't criminals. So that's the whole conundrum. on one hand, we should let the law deal with it. But when the law is incapable of dealing with it, what are you supposed to do? You know what I'm saying? And then they say, well, the vigilante is wrong for taking the law into his or her own hands. But does at what point do we the people stand up and say no? At what point? That's why in these comic books, Batman and these people, the Punisher, that's why they exist. Because there's personification as to what's really going on. It is a crazy world. And we live in a society where they will let criminals out of jail for doing the worst of offenses. So that's why you get these type of people who take the law into their own hands, because we talked about the states, depending on what state you live in earlier, the states have bogus laws. So yes, I encourage, especially women, carry pepper spray. I say, I encourage people, keep a knife on you. Keep a knife in your car. And if you do get pulled over by the cops, just say, hey, officer, by the way, I got a knife right here beside me. You know what I mean? It's not illegal to have a knife. I got a cousin, shout out to my cousin, not you in the chat, but one of our other cousins. He's a military guy. And he keeps a piece in his, like on the side of the door. And he showed me and everything. He's like, I keep it everywhere I go. I got it on me. He's got guns in his house and everything. Because for one, you can't wait for the cops to get there on time because they're dealing with so much other stuff and they're short staffed. And two, after they do get there, it could go against you. You could be the bad guy for defending your own home. So what is one to do? I say you wait and you do what you need to do when that time comes. Like, don't plan that you're going to torture somebody for 3 days like this lady did, but you don't really know what you're going to do until you're in that situation. You know what I'm saying? You really don't know what you're going to do when you're in the heat of the mother loving moment. But if I was a cop and I saw a story like that, I wouldn't even blame that woman for doing what she did, because the robber, he was wrong. He should have known if he breaks into someone else's house, he can mess around and find out. And if you're a scumbag doing this type of stuff, you shouldn't be surprised and you shouldn't be wanting anything from that other person. Like, you shouldn't want people to feel sorry for you. You did that. By the time the police get there, yeah, it's already over. Or the guy could have ran off and escaped, and now he's doing it to the next person. Next week, he'll rob your next door neighbor now that he knows he can't rob you. You know? That is crazy. The law is wrong when these criminals are allowed to reoffend. Yeah. It's like they would rather them continue doing it just to keep them out of jail. Because they say we have too many people in jail. Well, then build some bigger jails. Or freaking put these people on an island somewhere where they can fend for themselves. Put them on an island where there's nothing but just trees and wildlife. Put them there. Let them stay there. And it'll be like Lord of the Flies. They either kill each other or they work together and establish their own civilization of criminals. That'd be dope. But why should our tax paying money go towards these people's jails so they can eat 3 meals a day? I think that's what D. Rhino means by he loves the country, but not the government. Because even when these people are in jail, we're still paying for them. We're still supporting them. And some of the food they eat, I'm sure, is better than what we eat. And as far as homeless people, they don't get normal food. They're on the street, but the criminals in jail, they are guaranteed 3 meals a day, a PlayStation, an Xbox, a couch, cold water to drink, hot water to shower in. Like, don't get it twisted. Jail isn't just some horrible place that they show in the movies. No, these people got it made in jail. They get to kick it with the prison guards, they get to kick it with each other, they get to work out, lift weights together. And we're paying for all that. And they don't even get rehabilitated most of the time. They get out of jail and they continue doing it. And there's some guys who they'll get out of prison and they don't know how to function in society because jail and crime is all they know. So they end up doing a new crime intentionally just to get caught because they feel safer in jail than on the street. On the street, they don't know how they would function in a normal society. So they say, well, I don't know anything else, so let me just rob a bank, get caught on purpose, so I can go back to jail where it's comfortable, where they can watch over me and I'm safe. That's crazy. They feel more safe in jail than out in normal society. This is crazy. This is deep. Let's see here. There's no one's going to save you. Yeah, it's up to you. Yeah. Especially if you have a family and you're the father of the household, no one's going to save your kids except for you. No one's going to save your wife except for you. You better protect your family. The law is wrong when these criminals are allowed to. Yeah, I read that one. By the time the cops get there, it's too late. That's how Australia was started. Yeah, okay, Prison Island. Yep. They are sending innocent men in there to let them be R-worded and turn them gay. But what about the ones who are not innocent? Now, yeah, some innocent people do go to jail. They got the wrong guy. We're talking about the scumbags here. The dirtbags, the murderers, the thieves, the R-wordists. We're talking about those people, not the political prisoners. you know. But again, they feel more comfortable in jail. Think about it. You have a roof over your head. You've been there for the last X amount of years, so you know everybody in there. You know who you can get along with and who you can't get along with. You can either stick to yourself or kick it with the other prisoners. These prisoners got it made. They probably know the prison guards by name. 3 meals a day. You can read books. Trust me, I understand now why criminals keep committing crime. Because think about it, why not? If I know they're not going to put me on some chain gang shit, I'm just going to keep on committing crime. Because nothing's going to happen to me, you know? They're just going to let me right back out so I can go right back in. And in some cases, they won't even let you back in because they know it's a revolving door. And they know the prisons are full half the time anyway. So they're like, Tommy, don't do it. Cut it out. Here, we're going to let you back on the street. Just don't kill somebody else, okay? And then they do it again. It just doesn't make sense. Imagine being a prison warden. How would that be as a job? Okay, let's do some tricep push downs. All right. We live in a crazy world. Young Jeezy made a song called Crazy World because it's like, wow. Like the stuff we're talking about, the stuff D Rhino brought up, he's not making that up. You can't make something like that up. Like, D Rhino didn't just wake up this morning and say, you know what, I want to think of a crazy story I could put in a book. No, these are real people doing real things. You can't make it up. It's impossible to have an imagination that crazy. And even when you look at comic books and movies and sci-fi films and all this stuff, all these ideas come from somewhere. Like these RoboCop movies, The Terminator, all this stuff, The Matrix. Even those ideas came from somewhere. And some of that stuff, like this AI stuff, some of it's coming to light right now. So I have a friend, we kind of used to talk about aliens and stuff. It's like, but how did the alien movie, the Steven Spielbergs and those guys, how do they come up with these ideas? Clearly, there's something out there. Because if there wasn't, where are these ideas coming from? You know, let me get some Gatorade real quick. Like Donald Pee Wee Gaskins. Look him up later. Okay. I'm not going to remember that name, but. Huh. It's a crazy world. I got my excitement for the day, for the week. I'm supposed to be in here making gains. And here y'all come talking stuff. Talking stuff. Well, that's funny. That's too funny. Let's see, Don says there has to be something out there. Exactly. I've been saying that for years. Like, let's just say you're a Christian or you're religious or whatever. You believe in God and Adam and Eve and the whole deal. So you think God only created us humans? He's God. He can create anything. His son Christ turned water into wine. You think this man created 7 planets and that's it? No. There's probably 7 million different solar systems out there, and we're just one solar system. You know what I mean? Because I heard a Christian tell me God wouldn't create aliens and all this other stuff. I'm like, why not? God can create or destroy whatever he wants. You think look at the fish. Every year they're finding new species of fish. Look at all these types of insects we have, birds, etc. Look at the dinosaurs. You don't think there's a planet out there that's full of nothing but dinosaurs? You don't think there's a planet out there that's full of only insects or giant insects? You don't think there's a planet out there full of birds? You don't think there's a planet out there full of gargoyle looking creatures? It's like, where do you get off when you think we're the only thing out there? And I'm not talking about Mars and Jupiter and Saturn and stuff. No. There has to be other solar systems out there, other galaxies. We're never going to see them, not in our lifetime, but do you know how big space is? Like, we're just like a teardrop in this whole solar system. this whole universe. You know what I'm saying? Food for thought. What if Adam and Eve were brought here from another galaxy to populate this planet because theirs was. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. And how do we know there's not different humans on different planets? You know what I'm saying? There has to be something out there. There are billions of galaxies out there that have intelligent life. Yeah, there has to be intelligent life. Right. Like, just because we're humans and we live on Earth, that doesn't mean Earthlings are just humans and these animals. There could be a different planet out there that's full of just, you know, jungle creatures or rainforest creatures. There could be humans on multiple planets. There's multiple different types of atmospheres. I like the lat pull. How many more exercises do you need to do, boyfriend? Oh, I don't know. I was gonna do the tricep push downs. I was supposed to be done like half an hour ago, but we ended up talking. But yeah, your lat pull down, that's for your lats. I call them your armpit muscles. No, we got to talking about crime and law and order and America and stuff. We got to talking about forensic files and news stories. That was a good conversation we had. I agree. No, he said, I adhere more to the biblical lore. Interesting reading. Okay. I'm just saying, whether you believe in God or not, do you really think we're the only species, the only creature out there? Like, you know, let's just say you believe in evolution. You remember how there was like different stages of humans before he became the Homo sapien? How do we know there's not a planet out there full of just cavemen looking humans? Or how do you know there's not a planet of the apes out there? That would be dope. A planet of the apes. You ever watch, well, I guess it's a video game. There's a game out there called Turok. You ever play Turok? It's about these people who crash landed on this planet on accident, and they find out, obviously it's an accident, they crash landed, right? Well, they find out on this planet there's nothing but dinosaurs in this planet, so they have to use all their equipment to defend themselves. Yeah, I love Turok. There's supposed to be a new Turok on the new systems, not to mention interdimensional travel. Yeah, like, have you seen Interstellar? That's another one. Yeah, man. Let's see here. Get it going this way. Yeah, Turok is very interesting. Have y'all seen Star Wars before? Ooh, I got a question. I saw a girl the other day. She was an athlete. She was playing her sport, and she had a bionic leg. And she was actually well functioning with it. I'm like, wow, she could really move with that thing. She wasn't like super agile as she would have been if she had a normal leg. But for a bionic leg, it was pretty damn smooth, right? So, how do y'all feel about bionic limbs or cybernetic enhancements in general? Because I think her leg is just placed on her, her thigh or whatever. But what do y'all think about the people who potentially might get that stuff infused in their nerves? Like actual cybernetic enhancements. There's I guess it's a video game first, which I didn't know this, but it's a TV show on Netflix called Cyberpunk. Well, Cyberpunk is about a time period where it's like everybody has some type of enhancement and they can make you run faster or jump higher or see farther or hear better. You can freaking communicate instead of using a Bluetooth. You can communicate through your eyes. You can see through walls, like all kind of crazy stuff, right? How do y'all feel about that type of stuff? The main thing is there's an enhancement they can put on their spine. And when that happens, it's like you can move so fast, it's like time is stopping type stuff. LatinA In Cali says, I have enough info to make judgments on bionic limbs. Do not. Well, here's the conundrum. So these people in cyberpunk, they live in that world where that stuff is so available to them. So it's like there's very few people who are just normal without that stuff. Well, it's like the more they get those enhancements, the more they want them, right? So they become addicted to these enhancements. Now, with any addiction, there's a cost. So the conundrum is it like slices down your lifespan because it affects your brain and all this other stuff, your nerves. But depending on what they do for work, whether it's crime or cops or military or whatever, it helps them perform better because they're like superhuman. They're like cyborgs. But the only thing is, the longer they do it, the more detrimental it is to their health. So it's like it's good in the long run when you're trying to get something done, but it's bad. No, it's good for the short run when you're trying to get something done, but it's bad in the long run because it can affect your health. It can shave your years down. But that's like one of the most interesting concepts I've ever seen. Like, wow. On one hand, they can run fast, they can jump super high, they can have like cannons and stuff built into their arms, blasters. It's so crazy, all kind of stuff. Their eyes are like microchips. They can see like a mile away. But on the other hand, it can kill you. But in that universe, that's just the life they live. We were talking about planets. But how do we know there's not a different planet out there full of people like that? And they're looking at us as like plain Janes. But you got to ask yourself, if you're sick, or if you're in a wheelchair, or if you're old, or you're missing an arm, or whatever, you can't speak, whatever it might be, like RFK Jr.'s voice. Let's say you have a voice like that, but there's technology that can give you a brand new voice box. You wouldn't take it to have a voice like Morgan Freeman. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it was available to you, it's like for us today having a tattoo. But in their universe, that's just normal to get those type of things. I have a friend that was I have a friend who was working on bioelectronics in the very beginning of it. Was pretty interesting work. Yeah, I can only imagine. Gregatron, do you ever feel like going to a gym or do you prefer your own gym? It depends. Um, I like to go to my own gym. For one, I get to talk to you guys. But two, I like the comfortability of my own home. And I don't have to wait on different machines to open up. And I don't have to worry about being in people's way and people being in my way. And I don't have to drive all the way to the gym. But the downside is I don't have everything in this gym. Like, I would like to have a squat rack. That's really the only thing I'm missing is an actual squat rack and the leg extension. So I do go to the gym for those two things. But besides that, I got everything I need here. Yeah. But I do go to also the YMCA I go to has a swimming pool. So a lot of times, especially summertime, I will go to swim because swimming is really good on your joints. It's really relaxing. And you really get to just catch up on your own thoughts. It's not like watching TV. It's peaceful, like riding a bicycle. It's really nice. And when I do swim, I don't go swimming to go swimming. I do it for the relaxation. And it's good on my neck and my shoulders and the joints. Yeah. Don, you said your neck was kind of acting up on you. If I were you, I'd go swimming a little bit. But again, I don't like to swim per se. I can do it, but I like it for the downside, for the relaxation. Because swimming in itself is exercise. But if I'm already exercising, I don't need to swim for more exercise. I could just get on my bicycle in that case. I hope that answered your question. His work was for amputees. Yeah, but I've seen the super soldier suit before. Are you serious? So yeah, there was a game a while back called Bionic Commando. Yeah, swimming is great. It's fun too, and relaxing, and peaceful. But there was a game called Bionic Commando, and this guy was like a military guy. I can't remember if he was discharged or whatever, but he lost an arm. So he's a part of this Weapon X type program to where they give him a bionic arm. And he doesn't have fingers like this, but he's got like these three claws in his arm that can shoot out. There's a rope in there. He can shoot that arm out, grab onto stuff and swing. It's dope. But I'm pretty sure there's like a blaster inside that arm. It's called Bionic Commando. It's cool. I'm glad you swim sometimes. I love doing laps. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Swimming is the stuff. Swimming is the jam. For sure. Like Transformers. How do we know there's not a planet full of aliens that look like cars? Because the Transformers, they came to Earth. It's not like they're Earthlings. How do we know there's not a Cybertron out there in real life? Know what I mean? Yeah. I'm telling you. On the strength. All right, here's a question. If there was life out there, would you visit? Would you visit another planet? And the atmosphere is fine. Like, don't get all technical with it. Let's just say you knew of other planets in different galaxies, and you were given a choice to visit for 1 year. Would you ever go? You know what I'm saying? I was on Terry Strange's channel last week or so, and someone asked if you could be a different alien, what would it be? If you could be any alien, whether it be from Star Wars or whatever, what would it be and why, right? That was the question. My answer was I would pick a Namekian from Dragon Ball Z because they could fly, they were pretty strong, they could regenerate their arm. If they lost a limb, they could grow it back. They had arm extender, they could stretch. They didn't need to eat. All they did was drink water. They were farmers. They were all male, no female Namekians. And they would reproduce by laying an egg out of their mouth. So they were always like my favorite race of people. And then like Piccolo, he could materialize stuff. Like he could make Gohan have his own uniform. It was cool. And then at one point, Piccolo could shoot lasers out of his eyes and stuff. But yeah, there's so many cool aliens out there. Shout out to Alien Spaceship. But there's so many cool aliens out there. The question is, would you visit? If I did visit another planet, I don't think I'd go by myself. I'd have to take a buddy with me for protection. And here's the thing, they wouldn't understand the words you're saying or any of that. It's one thing when you're in a foreign land like Russia or China, but imagine being on a different planet. Huh. If the opportunity presented itself. So you would go to a different planet? Yeah. I think I would. I would go, for one, it'd be like a vacation, hopefully. What's up? It's Chattard. I would go to gain knowledge and information about other planets because they could have medicine or whatever, and you know they're going to be smarter than us humans. I would go to like learn about their environment, like their soil. What up? I would go to learn about their planet, like the water. For all we know, their water could be cleaner than our water. They can have plants. Ooh, okay. There's a TV show on HBO Max. I think it's called Side Effects, something like that. It's about this mushroom that's magic and it can cure any disease, right? So if you can't walk, or let's say you're sick, let's say you got shot, you're about to bleed out, whatever. If you eat this mushroom, it's like a senzu bean. So I would want to learn about that type of stuff on a different planet. Like, let's say you go to a different planet and they have medicine like that. That's the type of stuff I would want to study and then bring it back to Earth and say, yo, look what I found on this planet. The only thing is, if you take plants and stuff out of a different planet and bring it back, yeah, the magic mushrooms, yep, yeah. The only thing is, if you bring something back to your planet, whether it's life or plant life or whatever, what if Earth, Earth's atmosphere, what if it's not compatible with the mushrooms or whatever that you're bringing back. So maybe for the sake of the argument, maybe you should only be able to learn about the stuff. You can't bring anything back or else it'll die or whatever. But if you have the opportunity to grow it here, I would be for that. Yeah, I think it's called Side Effects. It's on HBO Max. There's only like 6 or 7 episodes out. It comes on every Monday. They drop a new episode. And it's really good. So it's about this guy who he discovered this mushroom, and he wants to share it. The only problem is it's like there's different corporations after this guy. The military might be after this guy, big pharma, doctors, militia groups. They all want to get their hands on this mushroom so they can benefit from it. So this guy doesn't know who he can trust and anything. It's crazy. It's a cartoon. And one of the voice actors is the same voice actor from King of the Hill. Hank Hill. I'll sell propane and propane accessories. Yeah, him. He's one of the voice actors in the show. He plays 2 different characters. But yeah, it's really good. Like you could have a disease and you eat this mushroom and then your whole body changes back to normal. You know what I'm talking about, Don? Got to watch the mushrooms. Could end up like The Last of Us. Well, yeah, but this here is a good mushroom, and I'm not on YouTube promoting drugs in any way. I'm saying this is a TV show, and it's dope. It's a cartoon. That boy ain't right. Yeah, well, boy ain't right. I tell you, I don't know where I went wrong. It's good. It's really good. Yeah. All right. Let's see something. But it's refreshing to hear Hank's voice again because I only know him from King of the Hill and Beavis and Butthead as Tom Anderson. Damn it, Bobby. Damn it. Damn it, Dale. That was my last pair of glasses. Never mess with a man's lawn. I told you, don't mess with a man's lawn. But yeah, the guy in the Side Effects show who has that voice, he's one of the other characters' boss. So he's like a business guy in this show. No, he doesn't sell propane and propane accessory. Yeah, that's what he said. Don't mess with a man's lawn. Damn it. I like him in King of the Hill. Not King of the Hill, but Beavis and Butthead. When he said, what the? Put your damn pants on, boy. I don't want to see that. Get out of here. Get. And if I ever catch you whacking again, I'll tear you a new one. Bigger than the Grand Canyon. Damn it. Now I gotta straighten up in here. I ain't never seen so much whacking. How many children would you like? How many kids would I like to have? Probably 4. Okay, we're still here. It said unable to connect for a second. Nice. Yeah. Chat Tard, I have a Hank Hill impersonation on my channel too. Well, that's how he talks. He talks like this, Chat Tard. Do you believe me? You want me to have 9 kids, my dude? LatinA In Cali, how would you feel about having 9 kids? I can't afford no 9 kids, man. 4 is my magic number. Are you gonna give Gregatron 9 kids? She could give me 4. I don't see her giving me 9. But ask yourself, would you be able to deal with 9 kids? You can afford it. Kids are wealth. Oh, that's one way to look at it. Well, that makes it sound like you're using your kids for the wealth. Like when they grow up and become geniuses, I would ask them for it, for money and stuff. I don't look at kids as wealth in that way. Now, taxes, they might be wealth as far as getting taxes back, but I don't want to have kids just to have more taxes back. Hey, man. Yeah, thanks for the compliment. Good impersonation. Ain't you them 2 kids that have been whacking off in my tool shed? Yep, that's my boy. What you listening to, son? They're the funny phone jerks. Oh, God. It's all toilet sounds. Bobby, the person on that tape has a medical disorder. So, are you Chinese or Japanese? Well, I was going to go to the hardware store anyway. But for fun. Can I help you find something? The hardware department. So, what are you looking for? The hardware department. Right, but what is it you're trying to do? I'm looking for the hardware department. You know what? Forget it. Let's just say I want a hammer. Do you know what a hammer is? Now tell me, where in the hell would I go? Final question. What and what accessories do I sell for a living? Hank is funny, man. Hank Hill, that was my boy growing up. Yeah. I like the one when Hank found out he had a brother who was half Japanese because Cotton got it on with some woman in Japan when he was in the war. And then they finally meet and they're both like, "Boah!" at the same time. Yeah. He said, what and what accessories do I sell for a living? That stuff is stupid. What are y'all saying? Oh, you 12 kids now, my guy? Let's see. Yeah, Don said he had 4. My parents had 4, and they could barely afford us either. Yeah, it does sound like you're using your kids. True. But I think 9 kids would be just but I think 9 kids would just be a beautiful life to live. How? 9 kids, that's like the Brady Bunch. Ain't nothing better to do. But you would have to give each one individual time, and that ain't gonna happen. Basically, everywhere you go, it would have to be like a trip, like a road trip. You would be bringing your kids everywhere, which is fine, but when you have that many kids, especially if you live in the city, they're gonna feel left out because you're not gonna be able to spend quality time with them. Not all of them, anyway. Chatar says to Don, "You can't afford 12 kids, bro. I believe in you, bro." Don has grandkids right now. What are you talking about? What are you saying? Yeah, do grandkids count? Let's say Don has 4 kids and they each have another, I don't know, 4. 4 times 4 is 16. So do the grandkids count? Because a lot of grandparents, they babysit their grandkids too. So is that okay, Chat Tard? You'll find a way to make it work, he says. Dale was kinda. Yeah, Dale was that guy. Dale Gribble. Damn it, Dale. Damn it. LOL. My child having days are over. Yeah, that's what I said. Don has grandkids. Uh, but Abraham was 100 and Sarah was 99. Right. I need Daddy Trump to send me some money so I can buy what? Some some pygmy milk goats. What the? I have like 20 grandkids. Yeah, Don has all kinds of grandkids. LatinA In Cali. Oh, Chat Tart says, LOL, I don't want to wake. Hold on. You guys are moving too fast. He said, I don't want a white girl. I want a Latina like you. A Latina. He's stupid. Me, Eva Gregatron. Learn how to write, man. Your writing is all. You said me, Eva Gregatron, are gonna have a Mandingo match for you, like Yoda said. Yoda was actually here earlier. You missed him. Yeah, you two are funny. Chatard and LatinA In Cali, those two. You guys tickle me. Molly, okay, Chatard says to Don, LOL, nice man, 20 grand. Yeah, if you have 3 or 4 kids, they're gonna have kids of their own, so it'll all catch up. It'll all add up. No kids for me, says D Rhino. If for some odd reason I have one, that's it. That's one too many, though, if you ask me. Yeah. I, I don't feel that same way. I feel like I would only have kids if and when I find that right woman. Yeah. And the world we live in is so crazy. I don't know if I would want to have kids in the year 2025 because it's a mess. Okay, LatinA In Cali says to Chattar, only men that have donated to me have a chance. Laughing face emoji. You don't love me. You love Terry. She was here earlier too. You missed her. Or did you see Terry? She was here and so was Tar Baby Yoda. I love pygmy goats and chickens. Let's go do it. Let's go Amish. Yeah, let's do it. Sorry for writing errors. No, you're good. I'm just giving you stuff. I'll donate 20 grand, he says, to you and take you to the Amish country to make an honest. But you're just buying her marriage at that point. Pygmy goats are so cute, she says. Easy to handle. LOL. Chattar says, wow, Terry and Yoda was here. Yeah, they were both here. My cousin Ty was here. Don, D Rhino, and maybe a couple others. Well, no, this video was supposed to be short. But thanks to D Rhino, we started talking about Law and Order and jazz. We started talking about the system and how people love being in jail over freedom. We were talking about news articles. This woman in Russia. You want me to retell that story, or do you think they should just rewind the video? Because if I retell them for the people who just jumped in, that's going to be like a whole nother hour. That's going to be a whole nother hour. Anyway, I'll say it. So, no, I'm not going to say it. Just just rewind the video. We were talking about something very fascinating. It's a news story that happened in Russia some years back. This woman was, so she was at her beauty salon when it happened, or she was at home. So from my understanding, what's Chat Tart saying? Whenever you want to do Gregatron, it's your show. Oh yeah, thanks. Well, I don't want to take up all y'all's time. Because I see some of these live streams that be like 16 hours long. And I'm like, what? How are these people still here? Not only is the host still here, but all these other people, they're still here. And I just could never like wrap my head around that. So like I want to appreciate y'all's time. I don't want y'all just spending all your time over here. I understand people got stuff to do. Well, anyway, okay, so yeah, all right. So D Rhino about an hour ago mentioned this news story to us that this woman was at her beauty salon, right? I'm assuming she was by herself. Maybe she's the manager or the owner. Maybe she was staying late, shutting down, closing the store down for whatever reason. And this guy broke into her store after they were closed, unannounced and uninvited. Well, the woman, she just wasn't having it. All right. So, from my understanding, and this could be my imagination kicking in too, because I didn't see it, I wasn't there, I haven't seen any footage. But from my understanding, she knocked this guy out, disarmed him, did whatever she needed to do to subdue him, tied him up, and tortured him for 3 days straight before she called the cops. Well, here's the kicker. She didn't just torture this guy, right? She did him dirty in that way. So the guy was wrong for trying to rob her beauty salon, but I say she was wronger because she took out like a strap on and all kind of stuff, like whips and chains and kinky stuff. So she used that in a way to torture him. But Don in the chat said, well, what if he's in that type of stuff? Because some dudes are in that type of stuff. So, and then D Rhino said she gave him the blue pill, to get his mushroom tip up. So not only did she rape him in the sense that she used the dildo strap on, but she raped him again when she made his mushroom tip go up, and then she had sex with him in that way. And this is all over a time span of 3 days. So after she uses him up and abuses him up, she finally calls the cops. And then the cops get there and the cops are like, what the heck? So my question, D Rhino, did all this happen inside the beauty salon or did they go in the basement or something? Because 3 days is a long time to be inside of a store or a business. So did she move him from point A to point B? And if so, how did she move him? But if this happened on a Monday, that means the cops didn't get called till Thursday. So where were all the other customers on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? Get it? So that's why I told D Rhino I want him to put the link in the description box when this video's over. Because I still think I need more details. I need more information. Because it sounds so fascinating. I'm like, what? He broke in, tried to rob her, and then in return, he got raped. Both ways. Let's see here. Did I get the story right for the most part, D Rhino? Callie says to Don, I probably wouldn't be able to butcher my cute little miniature pygmy goats or my beautiful chickens, but a broiler chicken I could because they look like abdominals. Yeah. Yeah. Meat chickens are ugly, easy to raise, 6 weeks and ready to go. I love me some chicken. I bet you do, Chatard. Meats. Yeah. I be eating some chicken all the time. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this happened in the back of the salon, but still, even that, how did she keep him back there all that time and no one else noticed? That's why I say I need more information. So, how many employees, D Rhino, How many employees work in that shop? And did they know the guy was back there? Like, let's say you work at the beauty salon and you're like, oh, I need to go back there and get some more tools. I need to go get some supplies. Did the head lady say, I'll get it. Don't go back there. I'll get it. Or did she let them in on it like, hey, this mother lover tried to rob us last week. So he's tied up in the back, but don't say shit. But if they don't say shit, that means they're now an accomplice. Get it? So on the third day, when the cops did get there, they're going to question everybody, right? Because they can't just question the lady who had him back there. They're going to question everybody else. So when they find out, oh, you guys knew this guy was in the back for 3 days, now everybody's going down. That's why I say this story doesn't make sense because they're all going to be accomplices at this point. Okay. Chatar says, what a filthy crime story. Yeah, it is filthy. Well, no, it's a true story. It's a true story, Chatar. But I didn't bring this up. D Rhino brought this up. I'm just fascinated because I'm into forensic files and stuff. I used to work security overnight, and the TV always had forensic files on because that's the shift I worked. And it was so peaceful and relaxing. You know how there's a stereotype that security guards fall asleep on the job? If Forensic Files was on TV when I worked security, I could fall asleep to that stuff. It was so peaceful that I had to change the channel just to stay awake. I messed up a bit. He went on to tell the officers what happened after she released him. Oh, so she released him after 3 days. Then he went to the police station and told the cops what she had done to him. Really? Wow. But D Rhino, how do you then tell the cops, hey, I was raped by this woman because I broke into her store? If that was me, God forbid, I would just keep my mouth shut. Because you know the cops, they're going to laugh at you after you leave the station, right? And they're going to put it in the paper. The media's going to get involved, which it has got involved because clearly we know about it, right? So if I was him, I would have just took that L and I would have never went back to that salon because he thought that that salon was full of weak people because it's a beauty salon, right? It's full of a bunch of beautiful ladies. Oh, them beautiful ladies, they ain't gonna do nothing. I can steal whatever I want now, right? Well, little did he know how wrong he was. So he should just learn from it, take the L. But I wonder why he told the cops. What was he looking for? Did he want her to be arrested? Because if she gets arrested, that means he gets arrested too, because he's the one who broke into her shop. So I wonder what he wanted to gain out of it. And then if he does tell the cops what she did, the way the cops work is, and I work around cops, they're just going to say, well, is she doing it to you now? No. Okay. Are you safe now? Yes. Okay. You're not being raped right now, right? Right. Okay. And you're a guy on top of that? Man, go home. Get out of here. Get out of my sight. We have real crime to deal with. One time I was downtown at the bars and I step outside to get some air. And this guy is like, hey, buddy, can I use your phone? I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Well, this guy starts walking down an alley a little bit like he's trying to, hear because the club was so loud. And I'm kind of keeping an eye on him. So he comes back and I was like, okay, did you get your ride? He's like, what? I was like, you got my phone? He's like, what phone? I was like, dude, you have my phone. He's like, what are you talking about? I was like, dude, if you didn't give me my phone back right now, dude, He's like, I don't have a phone. You never gave me a phone. So I start patting this guy down. I was like, what's this? What's this? You don't have my phone, mother lover? And I said the actual word. I was like, man. Well, then I get the cops involved because the cops are like across the street waiting on people to get DUIs. So I was like, hey, this mother lover tried to steal my phone. And the cop's like, where's your phone now? I'm like, it's right here. And the cop's like, oh, so you have your phone? I'm like, yeah. He's like, so he's not trying to steal it then. How'd you get your phone then? I was like, because I took it from him. And then the cop's like, but you have it now, right? I'm like, yeah, but he tried to steal it. That cop was like, I'm thinking, ain't this a bitch? I wanted the cops to arrest this dude. Anyway, this guy had like 16 phones on him. So he was scamming everybody. So when my buddy came out the club, he's like, what's going on, man? I was like, this mother lover right here tried to steal my phone. But man, cops don't care about real crime in many cases. It's weird how cops work. What are y'all writing down? I can't read and tell stories at the same time. Y'all know this. What? Okay, I read that one. The filthy crime. Yeah, it is filthy. If you have enough land to raise a couple chickens, goats, and children, etc., make sure you build a cute little shed to convert your homeschool. Yeah. Don says, I live on 2 acres, no kids at home, so don't need to school them. Yeah. But I do have a little summer house in the backyard. Nice. The only thing you need is a swimming pool. That way you can turn that summer house into a pool house. Yeah. Chatard says, definitely you'll stay home and homeschool our 9 kids. So who's having the 9 kids? With who? Because LatinA In Cali is my girlfriend. Your girlfriend is somebody else. I forgot. Is your girlfriend Adriana Flowers? I forgot. And then Ethan Hawke, his girlfriend is Snow White. Yeah. You'll stay home and homeschool our 9 kids while I go plow the field and raise the pygmy goats. Okay, I read that. That's D Rhino. Yeah, it is interesting, Chat Tart. Shout out to Yeah, Forensic Files is that stuff. Like, not only were the stories fascinating and intriguing, but the narrator, he was like a white Morgan Freeman, but British. Yeah. If Morgan Freeman was British, it would be this guy. He was a repeat customer. Yeah, I bet he was. But let's say this guy goes back to the salon years later just to get his hair worked on. I wonder if that Russian woman would have recognized him. Shout out to the cops. Back the blue. Yeah. Latine says to Chattar, me and the kids will be raising the chickens and goats and homeschooling. Nice. I did not recommend any woman. 9 kids is a lot. Yeah, 9 kids. Unless if it's like cheaper by the dozen, you have 6 and she has 6. You put them together and make 12. Yeah. LOL. I want a woman like Gregatron's girl. Well, you guys broke up, remember? So your time is over, buddy. I took your girl, remember? Yeah. You did something. I can't remember why y'all broke up. I think I kidnapped her. That's what happened. Okay, the story's back in '09. Okay. All right. LatinA In Cali says, Greg, trying to also know how to cook almost anything as long as I have good directions. I am a good house cleaner. Nice. 9 kids is not a lot, bro. Bro, 9 kids is a lot. What are you saying? What are you talking about? 9 kids? I had a friend, well, we had friends growing up. There was like 6 or 7 of them. And we thought that was a lot because there was only 4 of us. So whenever we went over our friend's house to play, it's like we were always outnumbered because there were so many of them. They had an army of kids. 9 kids. Yeah, LOL, Greg Sean. You still. Yeah, I stole your girl. Yep. It's okay because she's happy with me. Isn't that right, LatinA and Cali? Chatar 3 me to the wolves. Yeah. Chatar says, Gregatron, you gotta get Streamlabs like Terry so we can discuss these things. Is that what she's on? Streamlabs? Hold on a second. Oh, Streamlabs. That's what Hake and JLP used to use. Is it Streamlabs or is it like StreamYard or something? Don says, I got beef stew simmering. You be making that deer chili. That's what you be making, that good stuff. That's right, LatinA and Cali. I protect her from all danger, domestic and foreign. Yeah. What? When did I throw you to the wolves? It's all water under the bridge now, buddy. One thing about a breakup, you're never supposed to talk to your ex about how you broke up. Because when you do that, that just means you want her back. If you're trying to go back in time and figure out as to what happened, that's omission of guilt. Yeah. Because you broke up for a reason, right? So if you broke up for a reason, there's no point to go back in time and figure it out. You're not going to undo what was already done. Oh, you had deer chili last week? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know somebody who makes some deer chili. Yeah. I was never mean to you, LOL. We never even broke up. Chatard, you guys must have broke up because if you didn't break up and she's with me, that means she's dating both of us at the same time. That means she's two-timing us in that case. That would make her a man-eater. But LatinA and Cali is not a man-eater. She's a humble woman. uh, Deer jerky. You hunt white-tailed deer. I don't, but Don hunts. Don is into all that stuff. No, exactly. No love triangle here. I'm with you, D Rhino. No, she's not two-timing us. Graytron, he was cheating on me with Terry right in front of me. Okay, see, I don't remember that part. Oh, wait, maybe I do. But Terry's had so many episodes, so many videos, I can't remember. And I'm not in every stream y'all are in. So if I miss one, it's like you missed out on a whole episode. And it'd be hours long, so you don't have time to catch up on it. Yeah, what? Oh no, we're just talking stuff about deer jerky and relationships. You, you got to go to the Terry Strange channel, D Rhino, to understand what we're talking about. You got in the panel and claimed me. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. But I can't remember how it happened, like how it went about, how we got together. I don't remember the exact precise moment. Yeah. Oh no. D Rhino, you contributed the most because you're the one that brought that story to our attention. But that story is so fascinating. We could talk about it, or I could talk about it in a separate video, like a sit down video, I could talk about that for a good 30 minutes. Because there's so many different angles you can look at it. Uh, Interesting stuff. I'm going to have to wait a little bit. Yeah, that's like one of the best articles anybody could have put onto a stream because that is crazy. Oh my God. So, okay, D Rhino. So you said the lady put the guy in the back of the salon, right? So did the employees who worked under her, did they know he was back there? Do you know that or no? That's what I want to know. Because you said the bad guy, after he was released from the salon, you said he told the cops, right? So if the cops questioned anybody, oh man, my battery's running low. Dang it. Damn it, Bobby, my battery is low. I'm using my cell phone. But my only question is after he was released and he told the cops, did the cops then question everybody at the salon? Dang it. Damn it, Bobby. My battery is dying on me. Damn it. Hold on a second. See, y'all got me all jacked up. We're supposed to be in here making games, and we're out here talking stuff. Let's see here. I'm gonna try and put my phone on the charger so we can at least finish this up in the right way. That's unprofessional when your phone just dies on you. You know what I mean? That goes back to what Don said. Don said, you need to get a real camera, man. Get a real camera. It's dark outside now. What the heck? I'll come back out here later. I'll come back out here later and do some stuff. All right, let's see here. Will he get to his phone charger in time? Find out next time. Let's see here. All right, I made it in the house. All right. Get some light on in here. All right, phone charger. Let's see here. All right. Can y'all hear me? No, I just plugged my phone in real quick. Okay, let's see. I had no idea this many people would be here. To be honest, Gregatron, you called Chat Dart out. That I was yours since he was too busy with. Oh, okay. You have good memory, LatinA In Cali. Because I don't remember half of this. Don says, teach you how to noodle catfish. Okay. Chattar says, yeah. Let's go catfishing. Oh, yeah. Catfish noodling. No, I don't know what noodling is. Is that when you stick something long down the catfish's mouth to use it as more bait for even bigger fish? Mm, Lionel says to Don, yes, he take Chattar hunting. Oh, yeah. Don will show you some stuff. Oh, yeah. LatinA. Chattar says, LatinA, that's all in your head. Terry is Jamie's girl, and everyone knows that. You mine. No, those days are over, buddy. D. Rhino says, I guess not since she handcuffed him to the radiator. So it could have been the basement, but definitely in the back. Hmm. But that's what trips me out about that story. She released him after 3 days, but he had no evidence that she did anything to him, right? D Rhino? Because did this guy have bruises on him? Because even if he had bruises and stuff, that doesn't mean it came from her. That could have been from his ordinary relationship. But if you're missing for 3 days, don't they call the cops by default? So maybe this guy lived by himself. He didn't have any family or something. But still, where's the evidence against her that she allegedly did these things to him? Because the woman can just say, oh no, I've never seen this man in my life. Oh, he didn't break into my store. And how far is it going to go, right? Are the cops going to ask for the video footage of him breaking in? Even if they did, she could have wiped that hard drive. Or she could have just lied and said, oh no, these cameras haven't worked in weeks. We're still waiting on the camera company to come and fix these. So I think the guy is more wrong because not only did he break into her store after they were closed, he tried to report it to the cops that she did him dirty. Well, there's no proof that she did anything to you because she's the one that used the tools on you. And as far as her giving him the blue pill to get the sex from him, that's just normal sex. Well, it's not normal, but how can he prove that she even did that? Get it? By the time he told the cops, she could have cleaned that whole store up from top to bottom. And everybody who works in that store, they could have helped her clean up. So it's just his word against hers. So in this situation, I side with her. Because this guy is not a victim. If anything, she's the victim. She should have called the cops on him. But instead, he called the cops on her. See, this dude was a little punk. How you gonna break into somebody else's establishment and then call the cops when you get caught? When they do you dirty? If you're a scumbag, if you're a criminal, if you're in that universe of crime, whatever is coming to you, you're gonna get that. You're gonna you deserve everything coming to you. I don't care if you robbed a bank or what. If you're living the life of robbing banks, you're living the life of the consequences of robbing banks. You feel me? So I side with a woman. I side, I side with a woman on this one. Because, yes, she's wrong for doing what she did in retaliation. He was wrong first, then she was wronger, but then he was even more wronger. So they're both wrong, but he's more wrong. Good topic. Let's see. I guess. Okay. with you and Gregatron. Oh yeah, maybe we'll all go hunting together. Who knows? Yep, Chatar's definitely from the south. I know about noodling them big dog-sized catfish. A 60-pound catfish. That's that's pretty big. She's already moved on. That's right. That's what it's all about, protecting people. Protecting people and inspiring people. You eat it. You know Donnie is his catfish. You don't eat anything over 30 pounds. Oh, the big ones are the breeders. I see. I was outside. Let me blow my nose. All right, let's see here. I'm trying to catch up on what y'all are saying. What? Don't listen to this dude. I love Adriana Flowers, but no. LatinA In Cali, that's my girlfriend. Everybody likes Adriana Flowers. That's a fact. Yeah. And I like Seasal's voice too. Seasal probably has the best voice. Gregatron will never forget when you claimed me. Yeah. But a lot of the ladies I notice in the in these streams, they got really good voices. Real nice voices. Even Terry has a really nice voice. But she kind of has to have a nice voice because she's the host of her own thing. Because no one wants to listen to somebody with a bad voice. Amen. Don knows all kind of stuff. He's a jack of all trades and a master of none. Been noodling since I was a youth. Okay, Don, what's noodling? Please enlighten me. She called him a bastard once the cops came. Oh, snap. It's getting juicier. Okay, so back to the story. Okay, D Rhino says she called him a bastard once the cops came to her and said that they simply had S. And she bought him new clothes, paid him, and got him food. What? So she told the cops it was just S? What? Hold on, man. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Let me read that again before I respond. She called him a bastard once the cops came to her and said that they simply had sex, and she bought him new clothes, paid him, and got him food. Paid him for what? She told the cops that she paid him for the sex? Because that could just be their relationship. Because, well, that's prostitution, though. But she could have just said they were dating or it was a fling. Okay, so did she know this guy, D Rhino? Did she know him before he broke into her store? Because usually when somebody robs you, it's someone who knows you. So even now, after all this information you've given me, I still think there's more and more layers of information that we just don't know. She called him a bastard once the cops got there and said they simply had S, and she bought him new stuff. But as a cop, how are you even supposed to investigate something like that? It's his word against hers. They're both still alive. Any eyewitnesses in the salon, they're not going to say anything. There's no evidence of her alleged crime, but she didn't even tell the cops that he broke in to the salon. She just called him a bastard to the cops, according to you. You're saying that the cops questioned her and she's like, "Oh, that SOB. Yeah, we had some sex. Yeah." And then the cops are like, "Well, he told us that he broke into your store and you raped him." And she's just like, "What? That doesn't even sound right." But again, if you're a cop investigating, the only way to go about this is with a lie detector test. Okay? That's the only way because both sides sound so crazy and outlandish and far-fetched. You would have to give him a polygraph. Okay, chat tart's talking to Don. No, you're saying stop siding with a woman, but this is real. This is a real news article. Think about it, chat tard. You rob someone's store, find out this woman's armed or whatever. She ties you up in the back, does you dirty, because women can be vengeful. She ties you up, does you dirty, lets you go free, lets you live. You then go to the police station and say, "Officer, she raped me after I broke into her store." She could have killed your dumbass. That's why I say I side with her on this predicament. Because, yeah, she's wrong for torturing you for 3 days, but you're not supposed to be doing what you did either. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. That's what I mean when I say I side with her. Because she did what any conniving, vengeful, vindictive person is going to do, you know? But if he's a criminal, he should expect that type of treatment. And you live in Russia. Russia is full of people who are tough, people who don't take no shit, people who don't play around. So you're robbing people in Russia, Mother Russia? Best believe you can get it. He could have been shot or anything. She could have fed him to her dogs. That's my point. So yeah, I'm on her side when it comes to this. And how would you feel if you're the judge trying to decipher all this? Like, how many years is this person getting opposed to how many years that person's getting? Like, this is the craziest story. Hold on a second. Where was I? Kind of like Adam and Eve was both wrong. Right. Yeah. Same thing. Yeah. I'm a Southern Baptist. They don't believe in tongue. Yeah, man. God said it. All right, D Rhino. Thank you for the news article. That was awesome. That's the guy. That was crazy. LatinA has a nice. Okay, so here's the thing about the voices. C-Sal has the best voice, followed by LatinA In Cali, then Terry, then Adriana Flowers. Something like that. But they all have nice voices. You love another woman's voice. How do I know you aren't fantasizing about those women when you're with me? You don't have to worry about that. I'm not. I'm just acknowledging they have nice voices. There's nothing wrong with that. It's like if you think a fellow guy has a nice goatee, I don't think that I don't think that's cheating. There's it doesn't mean anything. You're just complimenting a fellow human being because everybody has something nice about them. Uh, Chat tar, lol. He's already cheating on you. Guys, it's just a voice. Who cheats on people with voices? I can't say Cisa has a nice voice. What's wrong with that? I don't get the problem here. It's just a voice. God gave you that voice. He said, come back to chat, Tard. You are confusing me. Where's the confusion? I'm just saying there's other women out there with nice voices. There's nothing wrong with that. Noodling is hand catching catfish by wading in the water, feeling for holes in the back or logs. Oh, okay. Then you reach and oh, I think I've heard that before. Yeah. He don't want you. He wants C-Sal. He just... That's not even what I said. Don't listen to Chat-Tar. He's just being a hater. Chat-Tar, you were talking bad about me with... Oh, Tar Baby Yoda. And laughing when Tar Baby Yoda was being mean to me. I'm almost caught up here. Chattar says to Don, yep, noodling is some cool stuff. Summertime activities. I love summertime. Summertime is where it's at. I was born in the summertime. Me and Don both have summer birthdays. Yeah. So now I'm on my computer. I'm just trying to see if I go this way. Yeah. See, that's crazy. Instead of it going sideways. So that means next time I have to change the orientation. Dang YouTube. Snapping turtles, huh? That sounds familiar. Who is S.E. Wolverines? Had the catfish coming to him at the deck. All he had to do was throw them some food. Nice. Tar Baby Yoda likes everybody. Yeah, man. That is some crazy stuff. But yeah, there's definitely a lag. Which, that's normal. Oh, yeah. Does anybody have any last words before we get out of here? Get out of here now. Maybe that'll be my next impersonation. Arnold. You have to jump. I will catch you. I will catch you. I can't do a good Arnold. Not like Uncle Ruckus. Hey, Chattar, did you watch my Uncle Ruckus impersonation? That was a good one. Yeah. I can't believe this phone wants everything to be up and down. Well, thank you all for being here. It's Gregatron. Shout out to LatinA In Cali, Chat Tard, Don. Don, is your wife there? If she's listening, shout out to Kitty. Shout out to Kitty. Let's see. D Rhino, of course. Shout out to him. Shout out to Terry for being here earlier. Shout out to Tar Baby Yoda. Shout out to all the good people. Oh, yeah. Definitely tell her. So there's an inside joke going on for those who don't know. I give people shout outs, right? And I say, shout out to Don. And then Don's like, hey, what about my wife, man? My wife never got a shout out. And I was like, well, I didn't think your wife wanted a shout out. Well, I didn't know Don's wife's name. So I started saying, shout out to Don's wife. Shout out to Don and his wife. Well, anyway, I seen Don the other day, and he's like, hey, she said something like, oh, what she say, Don? She said, tell your friend Greg something. It was like sarcastic, but it was funny. So I said, shout out to Kitty. Instead of me just saying Don and his wife. Yeah. All right. Tell Greg I got a name. That's it. That's what she said. Yeah. Tell Greg I got a name. And then I told Don, I don't know your wife's name, man. So yeah. That's why we say that. Shout out to Kitty. If you want to get me a incubator too, that is about $100. Why do you need an incubator if you're getting better? You said you're overcoming your cold, right? And how often do you get sick? You should need an incubator. Yeah, that's right, Chattard. Shout out to Kitty. We love Kitty. If we love anybody, we love Kitty. Yeah. That's what she said. Tell Greg I got a name. LOL. That shit is expensive. She needs an incubator because she had a cold. What? Incubator hatches egg. What? I'll tell her about all the love. Yeah. Could you feel the love in the air today? Could you feel it? See, we were supposed to be working out, but once we got to talking about that news article, that was crazy. Yeah, that was crazy. So I think next time what I'll do for the live video, I'll just hit that it's vertical, vertical, and then I'll just turn it sideways, opposed to hitting horizontal. But if I turn the phone horizontal, it's like a double negative. It cancels out. So therefore, it's automatically vertical. So I think it just wants me to hit the horizontal icon, and then I'll turn the phone this way. Because even if I turn it this way now, it says orientation is locked. Rotate device back. Right. Even though when you're on your phone, when you're watching a video, you're always going to turn your phone sideways. I don't watch videos on my phone up and down, right? So I thought it was just normal that you would hit the horizontal icon. But when you do that, if you turn the phone sideways, it thinks it's supposed to be up and down, but it's not. YouTube is a mess. Okay. What are you guys talking about? Yes, for hatching multiple birds. What does incubators have to do? I thought an incubator helps you breathe. What are y'all talking about? I'm lost. Gregatron, you should do your live streams like Terry does and just have random people join. But don't you have to pay for that service, StreamYard? And you can just work out and let people talk. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah. That's funny you say that because last week or the week before, I was going to work out, but Terry was going live. And I was like, oh man, I wanted to catch you guys. So I put in the comment section in the chat, I was like, hey, would it be cool if I just work out while y'all talk? That way I can still listen to y'all and you can see me and I can see y'all. And then Tar Baby Yoda said, that's gay. Don't nobody want to see you work? he said, he said, don't nobody want to see you work out, man. But I wanted to ask Terry to make sure it was respectful because not everybody wants to see me working out while they're doing their own stream. But I always talk while I work out. So I said, it's okay. I ended up doing my own. And then I jumped in later. StreamYard gives you 20 hours free. You don't have to pay. Okay. LOL, Gregatron. Don't listen to Tar Baby Yoda. Yeah, that's what he said. It was funny. He's a trip. He's just jealous of you. Well, no, he's not jealous. So Tar Baby Yoda, he's my manager as far as the modeling thing. He agreed that he's gonna be my manager for the modeling. So yeah. What did Don say? Incubator hatches eggs. Egyptian geese. What? Y'all going to Egypt to get some geese now? No, I'm kidding. But yeah, Tar Baby Yoda is funny. He's always saying some mess. Oh yeah. Please don't let Yoda talk bad about me. See, I don't even know what y'all are saying half the time in these chats because I'll step away and come back. So I don't know who's talking bad about who. I try to keep it clean when I can, but I can't protect everybody. But definitely I'll protect you, LatinA In Cali, because you're my girlfriend. But as far as the back and forth between some people, and I'm like, half the time I'm like, I don't even know what y'all are talking about. And the other half of the time I'm like, keep it clean. Because there are some haters. I was on, who's that woman who was on Punchy TV? Uh, Valentine or something. Let's see here. I was on that woman's channel who was on Punchy last week. And I was telling her, hey, Joelle and them really enjoyed you and they didn't say anything bad about you. And you should come back on Punchy. And I'm reading the comments on her live stream. She's got a lot of haters. And I was like, whoa, I had no clue you had this many haters. And she's like, yeah. Because she's like extra Christian-y, Christian. So I'm in the chat. I'm just reading her comments. I'm like, she's got more haters on here than she has people who like her. And one of the things Joelle has said was she could have, helped promote our stuff if she liked us. I'm thinking half the time you don't want people to promote you because once you get big, once you have followers, the haters just pour in. Jackie Vantine, that's her name. So yeah, I was just telling Jackie, hey, you should come back to, for a part two. But I saw so many haters on her channel. I was like, gosh, dang. So it's a double-sided sword, man. There be haters. The haters are thick and heavy. And some people, they don't know how to deal with haters. They get offended, they get mad, and they're like, I can't believe this person said this about me. I'm like, dude, this is YouTube, bro. Oh, yeah, it was Ethan Hawke. He said that. Jamie had said he deleted someone's comments because they were like so evil. And I told him, I was like, dude, I wouldn't even delete it because if you're deleting it, you're showing them that you care what they think. I was like, I would just, and half the time when people do say hateful stuff to me, I just like laugh it off, or I'm like, oh, okay, thanks for the feedback. Oh, nice, cool. But I don't really let it get to me. There was a guy in the past who kept accusing me of taking steroids. And he was like, you're so angry because the steroids are getting to your brain. He'd say it. Every other word out of his mouth was about me taking steroids, which I'm not on steroids, but I never deleted any of his comments because I don't really care what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? It's just silly, unhappy people. And then fast forward, the guy stopped commenting on all my videos. So if you don't care what they're saying, eventually they'll back off. But when you have such a big following, you'll just get new haters. And then the old haters who decide to leave, if they do leave, they'll just get replaced with new haters. It's an endless cycle of hate. But we as decent people just have to learn how to deal with it by not dealing with it. I think that's the lesson for today. That's the moral to the story. Deal with haters by not dealing with them. And don't break in to beauty salons because you will bear the consequences. That's good talk. Damn good talk. But yeah, as far as that StreamYard thing, maybe I'll ask Terry how to do that stuff. Because I'm pretty sure you need a membership and all that good stuff. I don't know. I'm not even into all that stuff. I just do live videos here for the sake of working out. You know. But if I had a Facebook, we could definitely communicate. Like, I don't even put my email on my YouTube because my last name is included in my email. And I don't want to dox myself. Don says, handle your business and deal with the consequences and move on. And who cares about internet trolls? Like, they're not even real people. These people sit behind a computer and talk shit to everybody. So if you're a Christian, the atheists are going to talk shit to you. If you're an atheist, the Christians are going to talk shit to you. Everybody's going to talk shit to somebody. So yeah, what Don just said is right. Handle your business and deal with it. Because that's all. These people can't hurt you physically. They're not sitting right next to you on the train. These people are not an immediate threat. They don't know where you live. And if they do know where you live, God forbid, don't come into my house. That's what I don't understand about this online bullying stuff. I hear stories that these kids, you know, commit, you know what, because they were bullied. But 99% of the time today in 2025, it's online bullying. It's like, wait, so you were getting bullied on the computer and you felt so bad that you did that to yourself? I'm like, these people aren't even a immediate threat. They ain't no threat to you. And if you do feel physically threatened, then carry some pepper spray or something. But yeah, there's just haters everywhere. But the hatred is more thick on the internet because they know if you hate people in person, that other person can kick your ass and, self defense. But on the computer, they can hate all day long because they know nothing's going to happen to them. And a lot of these people, they don't even show their face. So you could be talking to a bot, a robot, a bionic commando, a droid, a machine. So I don't feel any type of way, any fear towards any of these people. Because why would you be afraid of a toaster or a washing machine? Don't break it. Yeah, Don says don't break into Gregatron's house. He will take you to the basement. Yeah, I'm gonna do what that Russian woman did to that dude in my basement. But instead of using that other kinky stuff, I'm gonna use swords. You know what I'm saying? I'm using swords. No, I ain't gonna do you dirty like that with the sword, but you'll have like 1,000 cuts, paper cuts from a good blade. No, I wouldn't do you like that. And I shouldn't even say what I would or would not do because it hasn't happened to me, right? But knowing me, I'm gonna have a good sword or a good what's that? Gilhibben knife, and you're going down. Like, there's no way out of this. If you're inside my home, unannounced, uninvited, especially if it's nighttime, that was another factor me and my old supervisor was talking about. If it's nighttime, if it's 2 o'clock in the morning, that's enough fear in itself to say I'm in fear of my life. Cause you're not gonna be in someone's house uninvited at nighttime unless you have bad intent. But if all that's going on, you better do everything in your power to escape. Because if you don't, you're going down, buddy. And that's to keep it PG. That's to keep it PG. Yeah. Don said if you're not invited, all bets are off. Like, let's say me and Don are friends, right? I'm not showing up in Don's house at 1 o'clock in the morning if he never invited me to be at his house. You don't show up at people's house. Now, here's a scenario. Let's say you get kicked out of your house because you're weak. Your girl kicked you out. Now you're banging on the door. Hey, buddy, can you let me in? That's different because you're knocking on the door. You can knock on the door all day long, but you don't just walk into someone else's house unannounced and uninvited. And if you do knock on someone's door and that person doesn't answer, you don't just walk in. You go around back. You knock on the back door. You knock on the window or something. You throw some pebbles out the window. Hey, I'm down here. Can you let me in? I got an emergency. Say something. You don't just show up in someone else's home at nighttime unannounced. Because the person who's inside the house doesn't know it's you. These people can have shotguns or anything in their house. Well, yeah, or call you on the phone. But, all right, here's a scenario. I had a buddy who he was getting into it with his girl. And I'm not going to say what it was about, but he left. Well, he was calling me up, but I was asleep. But I think I woke up when I saw the phone ringing, but I like silenced it. Well, anyway, the next day he was telling me, "Oh, bro, I wanted to crash at your place because me and my girl, we were getting into it." And he said he didn't want things to get worse. I was like, "Oh, okay." In that case, that's different because he called me. But if I didn't answer, he still has no business just walking into my house at nighttime because I didn't answer the phone. Get it? Now, if I answer the phone, I'll say, okay, yeah, I'll open up the back door. Come on in. That's different. But if your homie doesn't answer the phone, you don't just sneak in to someone else. I don't care if you're my twin brother. You don't do that because it could end. You could be in an even worse predicament than you were before you left your place to go to somebody else's house. And he was so weak at the time. I'm like, how do you leave your own house because she's acting up? This was your house, right? But I don't want to put his business out there. Yeah. If you're not invited, all bets are off. That's right. Chattar said he'll protect LatinA in Cali from any bully. Yeah, man. I don't play around with that safety stuff because I've been in situations where somebody will try to violate you, somebody will try to rob you, somebody will try to take advantage of you because they think you're weak. They think you're, but then they mess around and find out, oh man, this mother ain't weak. What the? So you can't even give them that window of opportunity to think you're weak because they'll take that weakness as an opportunity. But that's why you just have to stay ready at all times. Because whether they think you're weak or not, some of these criminals don't care either way. So they'll try to take advantage of the situation regardless. So, for example, okay, I'm on my bed, right? You see that right there? That's a sword. That's a sword right there. Here, let me see something. Then there's another one up there. 9% battery. And I got another one. I'm telling you, I keep them everywhere. Let me plug this back in before it dies. Yeah. I keep a sword or a good blade because you don't want these people to catch you slipping. Yeah, thanks. So this one is right beside the good bed. So let's just say that guy who was in Russia comes in my house. It's not going to happen, buddy. It's not going to happen. Easy access. I mean, I don't even know what more to say about that. And I would have no hesitation. I'm not going to feel bad afterwards. I'm not going to cry after there's blood everywhere. Like, oh my gosh, I can't believe. No, I'm going to be like, okay, time to call the cops. Yep, I need an ambulance and I need the cops. And go ahead and send the fire department while you're at it. I'm gonna call my cop buddies up. I got homies who are cops. I'm gonna call them up. I'm calling all the good people. Hey, come to my house. You remember that movie John Wick? Remember John Wick when he in their organization they was speaking code. So the code was like, I have dinner reservations for 15 people, which was I need body bags for 15 people. Yeah. But I would not feel any type of remorse. And here's why. The scumbag is not going to feel any remorse for what he does to you or your family or your property. So if you're crazy enough to have the intent to hurt others, then the normal people, we should quote unquote be crazy enough to defend ourselves from that type of evil. Let's see. What are you saying, chat tard? Nice swords. I keep a blade too. Yeah. Jesus said, if a man hath, excuse me, not an AR-15, sell his Xbox. Yeah. Buy yourself a new one. That's right. You better get yourself something. Even if it's like a cane or an umbrella or kitchen cutlery, a butcher knife, something. Because we live in a world that's just simply not safe. The world itself is safe, but the people in the world are not safe. Like, if you're on an island full of animals, you would actually be safer than an island full of humans. Which is sad, but that's a fact. Yeah, man. You can't trust people in these streets because you don't know what their intent is. You don't know until you know. So you should treat everything essentially like it could be a potential threat until you realize it's not a threat. And in many cases, that's how I live my life. It's like Limit Breaker Joseph is live. What? It's like I treat everybody like, you know how when you start school, every class, you start with an A, 100%. And then the more assignments you get, your grade could go down depending on how well you do or how badly you do. That's how I treat people. I start everybody off with a clean slate. And if that person I find out is wicked or evil, I don't mess with those people. Now, I don't hate them. I just stay away from them because they're no good. Limit Breaker Joseph is live. What the? What the? I'm live too. What a mess. He's playing a video game, it looks like. Hold on a second. Check this out. My boy is live right now. My boy is live right now. That's funny. Nice. The only thing I ate today was a banana and some peanut butter, and what else? Oh, some muffin bread. Yeah, man. What do y'all think about that? I hope we get more rain. You still talking about rain? I'm just joking. Oh, you don't know who Lemon Breaker Joseph is? That's my guy. That's the good homie. So that dude, I was on YouTube once. I think I was on YouTube Shorts. And this dude had this push-up video. I'm like, who is this swole ass mother lover doing all these damn push-ups? I'm like, because I used to see a lot of push-up videos in my early YouTube days, but I just don't see him anymore. But this guy here, he inspired me to do some real push-ups. Because I was already in the gym at that point. I was like, whoa, I haven't seen incredible push-up videos like this in a long time. So I go to this guy's channel and he's got like dozens of videos, if not hundreds of videos on push-ups and different variations and different things. I was like, where has this mother lover been all this time? Anyway, I subscribed to his channel and he checked me out too. Well, we've been like friends ever since. Well, here's the kicker. Back in the day on YouTube, I don't know if you guys know, but back in the day, people used to challenge other people to do different things. And there were push up challenges back then. I don't remember if I participated in one or not, but he had challenged me to a push up contest. But back in the day, this would be considered like a response video. Anyway, he challenges me to this contest. I was like, yeah, man, it'd be an honor to do a push up video as a challenge from you. So I did the video and I put his name in the description box or something like that. Or it might be in the title of the video. But in the beginning of the video, I'm like, I told him what I just told you guys. And I was like, shout out to Lemon Breaker Joseph and all this stuff. Well, we've been friends like ever since. All thanks to some push ups. Yeah, but whenever I'm on my fitness stuff, he's always there giving some good, advice. Yeah, he's good. Let me see if I can find the video. My push-up video. It would be under my training playlist. It's called, let's see. Oh, it was epic. And I thought about challenging Joel Friday in that same way. There it is. It's called Push Up Contest Limit Breaker Joseph Response Video. So let's see. So if you go under my playlist for, I guess it's called training, that's the playlist. There's over 100 videos on there. That's the most recent from yesterday. If you scroll down to 11 months ago, it seems, well, that's just when the video came out, but that's what it looks like. Let me see here. No, it's before that. Limit Breaker. Let me start over. What up? doing. This video is for Limit Breaker Joseph, my boy. So I saw this guy a few months ago on YouTube. He's all about powerlifting, fitness. He has a lot of push-up variations. And he inspired me. So lately, this guy asked me, he's like, man, you should be in this push-up contest with me and some people. I said, you know what? I'm gonna have to take you up on that. So shout out to you, Limit Breaker Joseph, because his name is Joseph, and he breaks limits.
Yeah.
That's right. So I'm gonna take my glasses off so they don't fall off my face. But last time I did this, I was probably in my early 20s, and I might have hit like 80, 82 push-ups. But hey, we'll see where I'm at. I weigh about 220 pounds right now. I was sick last month, so I lost 10 pounds, which is actually a good thing. So I'm lighter on my feet, but let's get it, Joseph.
Yeah. This was deep. Had a cameraman and everything. Yeah.
Come on.
This was good stuff. And we've been friends ever since. It's crazy how you can develop a friendship based off push-ups. And then I did some push-ups yesterday too. That was fun.
Hold on. I'm not done yet.
Yeah. It was getting serious.
Ooh.
It was getting crazy.
Come on.
Yeah. Gosh, dang it.
Come on. I'm not done yet. Ooh.
Push-ups are crazy. I had to show up. Okay, 60. See, I lost count. Yeah.
We're gonna have to do this some more.
Yeah.
But you can see
I made gains that day.
everything is ripped up.
Oh, yeah.
But when you're used to bench pressing, you're pressing heavier weight by default.
You get the idea. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. But when I was younger, I did like 80 or 85 when I was like 20. Yeah, man. So that's how I became friends with the good gentleman. Yeah, I think he's in the comment section in that video. Let me see here.
It's two people.
Let me see. Yeah. Oh, let me show you. Let's go back.
Yeah. There he is right there. Nice going, man. Got me pumped. Come on. Lin Yan Chen was in the comments section on that video. Yep. That was fun. That's how YouTube used to be. Everybody was just going around inspiring everybody. And YouTube was so positive back then. It was all about advice. That's really what it was all about, and sharing. People were just sharing life experiences. And then they'd say, well, let me know what you think. And if you have any responses, let me know. There was a video response category at the bottom of the video where you could have up to 2 videos or maybe 3 response videos. And after 3, there would be another one from whoever. And then the first one would just drop off. But anybody could make a response video to anybody's stuff. And those were fun times. And there was no copyright crap. You could have music on your YouTube, instrumentals, all kind of stuff. Whereas now you can't even do that. You can't even say murder anymore. We were talking about a whole crime story. We were talking about a whole news article. And watched YouTube say, sir, you're not supposed to be using those words, even though it was a real story, allegedly. Let's see, Gregatron, Chatar don't want me looking at your butt. See, the thing about that, LatinA In Cali, my photographer was a woman in that video, and I watched the video after the fact with her, and I was like, why you got my butt so prevalent in this video? You're supposed to be zooming in on my arms. But she couldn't help herself. So that's why that video looks like that. Because I had a female photographer. Chatar said, already spoken for you. Already spoken for. Stop lusting over Gregatron. Hey, it's a free country. She can love. I'm just joking. I was about to say it's a free country. She can lust over whoever she wants to lust over. I'm just joking, though. I'm keeping it PG. No, I'm not. This whole video has been PG-13. We've been talking stuff all evening. LatinA In Cali. Or no, Chatar says to her, you seen my 8-pack on Terry's stream? No. But I will say this. I was watching one of my older videos from like 4 years ago when I was bench pressing half my body weight. And when I was done with that, when I got up in the video, I had a straight up 6-pack. I was like, what? I had a 6-pack 4 years ago, back when I was 190 pounds. Now I'm 220, and the 6-pack is gone. I'm like, that's crazy. What up, Luka? What up, my boy? Hey, where you been? Y'all know who Luka is? Luka Music. Trump is the greatest. Zelensky and the dark are done. Yeah, man. You know, yeah, you know Luka, Chatard. That's the guy. Luka used to call Hicks Show all the time. Not all the time, but frequently. Let's see here. YouTube is still about advice. I mean, kind of, but not so much. I don't know. YouTube now is more about news, and it was too back then. I feel like people are on YouTube now to get clout and recognition, it doesn't seem as humble anymore because now everybody wants to get monetized and stuff. Whereas before it felt genuine. Like I remember some of those channels back then that was just about like positivity and do your best and don't let these people bother you, that type of stuff. Like normal general life lesson advice. Whereas now you see these crazy thumbnails. You see, yeah, I never really got monetized either. But it's all about like thumbnails and monetization and copyright and all this other stuff. It just doesn't feel sincere anymore, knowing that the money is behind it. Because once people found out you can make money on YouTube, now everybody wants to have a YouTube. Oh, and this is deep. Because now, every time I go on someone else's channel, they have Patreon and Bitcoin and buy me a coffee and super chats and donations and all this stuff. I'm like, what the hell? It's like you're not supposed to be giving people advice to get money. If you have good advice, you just have good advice. Like, I understand in some cases YouTube is a job, if that's your job, but you shouldn't be on YouTube to make money. Because that's not what YouTube is about, in my opinion. YouTube was about sharing and having fun. I'm not trying to get. Right. Well, here's the thing about monetization. Some of my YouTube, some of my Steve Wilkos videos, they were getting monetized like by default because they were getting more views. But I remember there were certain videos that I was not even monetizing myself, but they would just do it on its own. But at one point I was like, I should monetize myself. But then I was like, I'm not even gonna like, for one, it's too much work. It's too much to keep track of. But I didn't even want my channel to be about money, you know. Well, I noticed you were gone, Luka. Yeah. But people now are greedy. And I also noticed people who are on YouTube, they got like 10 different other channels of the same exact thing, like Rumble and all that stuff. What's the other one that's so popular? Well, you got your social medias, you got TikTok and all that stuff, but they're just doing it. Oh, LatinA is leaving. Don, good night. Oh, she's saying good night to Don. I'm not trying to get monetized. Oh, Don's leaving. Yeah. Okay, folks, my stew. Okay, his stew is ready. Nice. Peace, G. Yeah, we were not supposed to be on this long. We just ended up talking about stuff. And then my phone was going to die. So I put it on the charger. That's why I'm back in the house. But yeah, we had no intention of dragging this out for as long. I mean, I'm glad you guys are here. Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. I enjoy y'all's time. But yeah, we're just talking at this point. Uh Rumble easily will just pay you. Yeah, somebody told me that. And plus your content is positive and encouraging. So you're saying I would be more welcome on Rumble than YouTube because Rumble will pay you sooner. All is being brought into the light. Great. Oh yeah. I've been watching Luka. I made a video yesterday about Trump and JD Vance talking to this dude, Zelensky. It's a good one. Check it out later. Put it in your watch later box. Yeah, I like how JD Vance is like, let me talk to this dude, man. Let me talk to this dude. Hold on, Mr. Prep. Let me talk to this dude real quick. That's what it looked like. Like, let me talk to this dude, give this guy a piece of my mind. And it was so cool because it felt like Trump and JD, they were hitting this guy from both sides, like boom, boom, boom. It's like verbally, they were like jumping this dude. This dude was getting it from both sides, and there was nothing he could do. Is this? Yeah. Yeah, this is Sparta. Did you watch? So you watched my video then, Chat Tard. That's what it felt like. JD is like, sir, let me deal with this guy. Let me at him, son. let, let me at him. I can't call hate because Psycho Baby is probably still around. He's dangerous, and I don't need that in my life. What? Lord Baby 42 is my friend. What happened? No, Lord Baby 42, he hasn't been around off and on for a while. He just came back recently to Hake's channel. I gave him a shout out in Friday's Hake show. Yeah, he made a video. What? Lord Baby 42? That doesn't even sound right. Are you sure he was talking about you? I didn't know he was that unstable. Whoa. That's between you and Lord Baby 42. Hopefully it was like a joke or a meme or something. He doesn't seem to be that type of guy. Yeah. Yeah, and even if you two are beefing, what's that got to do with you calling the show? Lord Baby 42, he's just a moderator. He doesn't run the show. He's not working behind the scenes or anything. Yeah. Never let another man stop you from doing what you want to do. He could be your arch nemesis, and we were just talking about haters before you got here. I was telling Chattard and others how Jamie was saying on a post, I call him Ethan Hawke, he was saying, I can't believe some of these people say this stuff in my comments. It's so horrible. And he was basically saying he deletes certain comments. Well, I had told him, I was like, dude, I don't even delete comments from haters because I don't even want them to know I care what they're saying. Right. So same thing goes with you and Lord Baby 42. Whatever happened between you two is between you two. And furthermore, don't let that stop you from reaching out to other people. So that's why I ain't seen you in a while. What? Come on, man. That doesn't even make sense. You're the guy, man. You can't be incognito because of some BS somebody else was spewing. Bro, Luka, hear me. I be in the chat on the Terry Strange show, and people be talking mad stuff about me. Okay, here's an example. This is so deep. Recently, I told some people I was going to be a model, right? And as soon as I told people that, people were like, you must be LGBTQ. You must be this. You must be that. The photographer is a woman, and you're working with a female model on top of that. They must be having you doing some, like, rated R stuff, which I'm not. But even if I was, it's not their business. But anyway, people in the chat were like trying to accuse me of being like not morally straight because they want me to model for them, which even though it could potentially benefit me, my point is it doesn't matter what you say or do, they're still going to find a way to talk about you. Yeah, listen to Chattard. He says, LOL, Gregortron. Yeah, ignore the gossipers. Well, no, I don't even think of it as gossiping. I think of it as shit talk. Because they're going to talk shit to you or about you. Yeah, but that might not be the same as what Lord Baby 42 said about you, because I don't know what was said, but it's all the same thing. It's talking shit. But don't let that stuff. He's a grown man and you're a grown man. Don't let that stuff affect you. Because if that's the case, I wouldn't be in any of Terry's streams at all. Because when you're on the Hake Report, those guys, for the most part, keep it clean, besides Tar Baby Yoda and others. But Terry's stream is like all hands on deck, like no holds barred. Every man for himself. And everybody's a moderator. So it's like no one's really safe. And and there'd be a guy on there, nice guy, nice guy. But they be talking shit about this man. I'm like, oh, this is a nice guy right here. He's welcome on the show. And y'all up here talking shit about this man. Shatar, you know who I'm talking about? The dude, he kind of has a funny voice. Kind of talks like Hermit the Frog. Is it Hermit or Kermit? Kermit the Frog. He kind of has a voice like that. And I'm reading the chat, and they're talking so much shit about this man. I'm like, that's not nice. But to add to that point, he doesn't really care what they say about him. He's different. He's normally abnormal. But if he cared what me and others said about him, he would never come on that woman's stream. Yeah, let people talk shit about you, lol. Yeah, it's healthy for your ego. Because it teaches you how to deal with people. I used to work with a specific guy who was a total a-hole, a complete a-hole. But in the long run, he helped me because I was more capable now of dealing with these types of people. I was accustomed to it thanks to him. And I told him one day, years later, I was like, hey, man, I'm glad you were such a a-hole to me all those years. He's like, what? I was like, yeah, man, seriously. In the long run, that helped me. But he wouldn't even like accept that he helped me. Because all this time he thought he was hurting me. But I told him, I was like, nah, dude. Yeah, he did me a favor. Yeah, he really did. So now when I deal with people today, they're like not even close to as bad as he was. It's like they're nothing compared to him. Nothing. So when I work with people today who want to be a-holes, I'm like, dude, I dealt with people 10 times worse than you. I dealt with people way worse. Like you ain't. Ooh, I was about to curse. I was about to curse. I was about to say you ain't S word, mother lover. Uh, but it's all the same thing. Yeah, man, it's all hatred. But yeah, Luka, don't, man, please. You better call into Hake. Yeah. You should ignore him, man. Does it make sense for you to stay away from a whole channel because of one person? If you don't want to go on the show, that's fine, but at least leave for the right reason. You know what I mean? And Luca plays music. Are you still playing music? Yeah, he can play that guitar. That's for sure. Luca used to bust out the good guitar. Yeah. On the strength. Straight up. Shout out to Luca, Chat Tard, LatinA In Cali, Don.
all the good people. Oh yeah, and Limit Breaker Joseph, since we got on him. Chatard told LatinA In Cali, okay, no worries. Give me a kiss. She ain't giving you no kiss, man. How you gonna be on her boyfriend's channel telling that guy's girlfriend to give you a kiss? And she's my girlfriend. What kind of mess? Hey, Chatard, I'm gonna talk to you like how JD Vance. I'm gonna talk to you how JD Vance talked to that Zelensky guy and how Trump talked to him. You don't tell my girlfriend how she's gonna feel. He said to what did he say to JD? He said, uh, what kind of diplomacy are you talking about? What do you mean by diplomacy? JD said, Mother lover, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And JD was about to get him. And then Trump said, whoa, 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 whoa. Let me get this guy. I appreciate you handling my lightweight. Let me handle this. It was so cool. Because it's like JD, he's like the little dog, right? But then Trump is the big dog. So after JD was done sicking himself on the bad guy, Trump was like, easy, boy, easy. Take it easy. Let me get him. Redman and Method Man used to say, we might say get him. Like they're sicking each other on him. That's kind of what it felt like. Like they were both dogs. One was a big dog, one was a little dog. And then the big dog sicked the little dog on the mailman. And then the big dog was like, okay, 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 okay. Let me get him. I got him. I got him. That was so cool, man. I ain't never seen no shit like that before. And y'all got the cameras just rolling. Cameras on. They got all these bright lights, the sound system, good quality sound. Everybody at home is looking like, whoa. And y'all televised this. Yeah, Chatar, take it easy. Take it easy. Y'all scared that man off. That poor man. That man is never coming back to the United States again, man. Gosh dang it. He's going to go back to Europe and talk to the Europe leaders, the European leaders. And he's going to be like, they don't want to help me in the United States. Those guys are jerks. Nah, man, they're not jerks. They're just not putting up with your okey doke mess. But he's going to go back to Europe. And then the European leaders, they're going to be like, well, I guess we're going to have to help you. LatinA In Cali put the laughing face emoji. He's going to be like, what do I do now since the U.S. doesn't help me? Well, you should have done a long time ago. Got help from your people in Europe, mother lover. Yeah, man. That guy. Did you? Yeah, I read that already. She ain't giving you no kiss. LOL. LOL. Alright. You be JD and I'll be Zelensky. Bro, the crazy thing about that, it was like overkill. So let's just say Trump wasn't in the room during all that stuff. Let's just say Trump stepped out. Let's just say Trump was sick or whatever. JD could have dealt with that dude just fine without Trump. But the fact that he had the big dog behind him, Trump, there was no way Zelensky was going to walk his way out of that situation in the way he wanted. Like, not only did you have the little dog going at your ass, you had the big dog attacking your dumb ass. So you had destruction coming from two different angles. That's right. You don't even have the cards. You need our help. It's not the other way around. How you gonna come into someone else's home and act a fool, knowing it's being televised? All he had to do was sit there and be polite and shut up and take the deal. And I guess he wasn't even begging for money. That's what I said in my video. No, I guess they were supposed to sign a document, some type of treaty that leads to a peace treaty, some type of document. Because they were supposed to go to lunch later that day. But he couldn't even do that. Like, dog, you need us way more than we need you. You're not going to come out of this on top. But we're going to keep doing what we're already doing. And we're not getting involved in y'all's mess. Like I just told Luka about Lord Baby 42, that's between you two. So that's something y'all got to work out. But don't expect the United States to come save y'all's dumbass. We already saved you with all the money we gave you. And we gave y'all weapons. And I guess Zelensky wanted there to be boots on the ground. What up, Luka? Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Hey. Limit Breaker Joseph. Yo. Are you still live? Because I went to your channel and I told Chat Tard, that's mildly attractive snake pit Chat Tard in the chat. I told him who you were. Because he's like, who is Limit Breaker? Because I said Limit Breaker Joseph's live. And then he's like, who is that? I was like, you don't know who Limit Breaker Joseph is? Where have you been? And he's like, no, I don't know who he is. So I went on your channel real quick to show him who you were and whatnot. But I showed him. Remember the push-up video I did in response to your stuff? Yeah, the push-up challenge. There he is. No. Okay, he said he's done. And I saw your video. Yeah. Okay. D Rhino is back. Yo, it's a party. We got Luka, we got Limit Breaker Joseph, we got D Rhino, LatinA In Cali, and Chat Tard. We got all the good people. But yeah, I was telling them who Limit Breaker Joseph was. Because he's the one who inspired me to do some more push-ups, man, to get my push-ups right. But yeah, that's the guy. Luka, I agree. You said, yeah, I'm all about peace. Just like Trump. Yeah, we ain't going over there putting no boots on the ground. Are you crazy? How you gonna put American citizens, American soldiers' boots on your ground to a war that you're already losing badly? You want us to sacrifice our lives overseas? No, man, we've been there, done that in the George Bush days. We ain't doing that anymore, bro. We're staying right here in America, right here where we know there's some type of order and peace. Because there's chaos all over the world, but at least this chaos, we understand our chaos. But we ain't getting intertwined with y'all's chaos. No, I'm going to stay right here in my own chaos. America first. Not Europe's chaos. Not China's chaos. And that's why I keep these. These are to protect my own soil. These are to protect my backyard. But I'm not putting boots on someone else's soil. Now, if there's somebody, we were talking about home invaders earlier, right? D Rhino. If somebody invades our soil, that's different. I'm going to protect my country. Like, if there's shit flying all over, there's attacks from foreign terrorists, I'm gonna defend my next door neighbor. I'm gonna defend my niece and nephew, my sister, my brother. I'm defending people till I die, but I'm not going overseas to defend anybody. That doesn't make any sense. That is crazy. Yeah, D Rhino, America first. If you're gonna die, die in your own home. Don't go fight somebody else's war. That doesn't make any sense. No, you better take me fighting here. I'm not going overseas for these people. For a war, for one, we don't even understand half of it. We don't even understand 5% of it. I'm not going to a war that I don't even understand. You feel me? Now, if I'm being attacked personally, if my neighbor is being attacked, oh yeah, I'll defend my neighbor. I'm gonna defend my people. Uh-uh. Luka says, bring all American troops home. Yeah, and defend our borders. That's just common sense. Greg, my eye still hurts, but I am able to use talk text. Okay. And put an emoji. So everyone in the chat, I am what? Oh, so everyone in the chat, I am not reading your comments for your information. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. Yeah. There's chaos in Palestine, there's chaos in Europe, every continent. Hell, every country in every continent, there's chaos. And you want us to go over there and help the. How you gonna help another country? You can't even help your own country. We can't change the world until we change ourselves. That's a Biggie Smalls quote. As much as I avoid conflict, says D Rhino, I'll only fight if it's thank you, absolutely necessary. See, that's what we've been talking about. Home invasions, etc. Domestic terrorists. Yeah. Yeah. Like you shouldn't go looking for conflict. You shouldn't be going around looking for trouble. That's how people go to jail in the first place. That's how people get caught up. They're looking for trouble. But God forbid if there's trouble, let the trouble come to you. Like the home invasion scenario. You don't go poking your nose where it doesn't belong because you're opening up the door for destruction on your end. And then when the cops question you, okay, why were you there? Uh, to defend my sister or my wife or my girlfriend or whatever. Wait, so you went over somebody else's house to beat somebody up to defend somebody else who wasn't even there at the time? No, you were just defending your own ego. You shouldn't be fighting people unless that person comes to your doorstep. You don't go to someone else's doorstep to fight because now that person has the window of opportunity to eliminate your dumbass. Now, if someone did something wrong to your family member, you can handle that legally. But to go to somebody else's house, and I learned all this through life experience, but you can't go to someone else's house to fight because that person did something to your family member or your friend. Nah, because now what you're doing is you're going over someone's house uninvited. Now they're going to blow a cap in your dumb ass. And that person who blew the cap in your dumb ass can now say, well, I felt threatened for my life. Why was he in my house? I told him he shouldn't be on my property, officer. So y'all be getting it twisted, not you guys. You guys are smart. People get it twisted. I learned that when I did karate at the age of 12. Yeah, self-defense. And another thing, the most quiet person in the room is the most dangerous person in the room. So if you're out there running your mouth, if you're loudmouth, you ain't about to do nothing. Because the loudest person in the room is the most idiotic, the biggest fool. And another thing, gangsters don't go around calling themselves gangsters. Thugs don't go around calling themselves thugs. Excuse me. So if you're saying I'm a thug and I'm a gangster, I'm a G and all this stuff, it's like, no, you're not. No, you're not. Because a real gangster doesn't go around calling himself that. You'll know who the real gangsters are when the time comes. If you push that person, God forbid, don't push them. It's like that Daniel Penny guy. That guy was a peaceful guy until that other guy on the train started acting a fool and scaring people and threatening people. But prior to that happening, the Daniel Penny guy, he was quiet, he was peaceful, he was collective. There was no problem until there was a problem. Let's see. LatinA In Cali says, an orange fell down. An orange fell down and punched me in the eye a couple days ago. Really? But my eye is still feeling in pain right now for some reason. How'd you get hit in the eye by an orange? Luka says, okay, I read that. D Rhino, as much as I avoid conflict, I'll only fight. Yeah, I read that if it's absolutely necessary. Yeah. Because conflict is a very slippery slope. You shouldn't want to engage in physical conflict. It's one thing when you're already going through it spiritually, mentally, emotionally, whatever. But now you're bringing the physical conflict into it. Now you got to worry about getting locked up. You got to worry about having a broken bone. You got to worry about bailing yourself out of jail. You got to worry about having surgery. Because a physical conflict, in many cases, there ain't no coming back from that. Yeah, do not engage. And here's the twisted thing. If you see somebody who is quote unquote getting attacked, that's different. I'll defend my fellow man from getting, beat, or my fellow woman. These scumbags have the mentality that they can just do whatever they want. And I believe they're totally wrong. And that's why I lift weights, to protect myself and others around me. Because there's so many instances where I see stuff and I'm just like, that's not right at all. That and my superhero complex. Yeah, Luka knows about that karate. That's right. Wealthy people don't flaunt their cash. And most wealthy people, when you talk to them, you don't even know they're wealthy. They don't carry themselves in that way. Like farmers. A farmer will walk around in some overalls with a t-shirt underneath. and have a straw hat and some straw sticking out his mouth. But you don't know this guy is a quarter millionaire, you know, because he doesn't present himself in that way, you know? That's deep. But it's the guys who are brokety broke. They're the ones who are flaunting all the cash, but they don't have real money. Because what D Rhino just said, people with real money, they don't flash it. But it's the broke people, they're the ones who flash it because they never really had it. They never seen real money. Many people, they've never seen money before. So when they do get a little bit of a taste of it, they go crazy with it. They want to show everybody. It's kind of like when they get their taxes back. You know, when you get your taxes back, you see people with these rims and spinners on their car all of a sudden. You're like, okay, I know what he did with his taxes. But that's not real money. You're just throwing it away. But people with real money, they're not buying rims and spinners. They're investing in crypto or something. They're investing in, what's Elon Musk's company called? Space. What's the spaceship program? They're investing in stuff like that. So I have a pretty good idea of who's broke and who's not. Long story short, if you're broke, you're flashing your money. But if you're rich, you ain't flashing nothing. Because you don't need to. Like, look at, thank you, SpaceX. I was going to call it Space Force. But, like, if you look at Elon Musk, if you don't know who he is, if you just look at him, you wouldn't know he's rich. Bill Gates, you wouldn't know he's rich. You wouldn't know it. Look at Tiger Woods. He walks around with a Nike hat on and a little polo shirt with a Nike sign on it. You would never know Tiger Woods is rich unless if he told you, hey, I'm Tiger Woods, I'm rich. Because he's a humble person. Humble people don't go around flossing. You know? They don't need to. It's the egomaniacs. They're the ones who floss. Because they know they're empty and they know it's not real anyway. So they want other people to validate them and say, oh, look, this person's really doing it. But in reality, they're not doing it because on the inside, they know there's nothing to them. So they want the people on the outside to see, look, this person's really doing something. But if you're really doing something, you don't need to floss it. And I remember seeing this on Facebook when I was younger. There would be people on there who, you know, we were like teenagers, maybe early 20s. I see people who are flossing and flashing all this money like all over the kitchen table or whatever. For one, you shouldn't be doing that because that's how you get robbed. People will rob you. We talked about that earlier. And two, well, you shouldn't be doing it, period. But two, you're just showing you're not going to save that money. You're just using this money as a tool for you to look good. So people think a certain thing of you. You're basically replacing your personality with money. You're replacing your character with money. You shouldn't do that because people aren't watching you for your money. They're watching you for your character, your personality. Like, I know some cool ass people who have money, and I know some cool ass broke people too. I used to work security, and I used to kick homeless people out And that was one of the things I did. But a lot of these homeless people, they were cool as hell. There were some cool ass homeless people out there. But I looked at their character. I didn't care if they were homeless. The point is, they didn't belong there, so you got to go. If you're not a guest of the hotel, you got to go, buddy. If you're not here for an event, you got to go. Okay. Skrill. Revive. I got that, but I wouldn't describe Bill Gates. I mean, yeah, he said he wouldn't describe Bill Gates as a humble person. He just knows we know who he is. Yep, nobody needs to know how much. Yeah, you don't tell people how much money you've got because they'll rob you. And if they don't rob you, they'll talk about you. And when they talk about you, they say, oh, look, let's be his friend because we know he has money. You shouldn't base a friendship off of money because that just means they're going to use you for your money. It's kind of like sex. When a woman finds out you you're doing the thing, you know how girls talk to each other, girl talk, she'll say, "Girl, I went over his house last night and it was the bomb. I'm keeping it clean right now." She tells her girlfriend it was the bomb. Well, now the girlfriend will be like, "Well, let me find out." You shouldn't be talking about people's sex life and you shouldn't be talking about people's money because then these outside people, they come, now they want a piece of it. So that whole relationship is built on what somebody else said. And then the third party wants to figure out if it's true or not, but it's not a genuine relationship because it's based off of rumors. Well, then when the person finds out you don't have money, or the person finds out you're not all that in the sack, well, now that person's leaving because that person already had an expectation of what you were. But in reality, it was never true in the first place. That's deep. Deep. So, yeah, you should just treat everybody the exact same. That was so deep. I should just end it on that note. It was the nighttime and I used a stick that was a fruit picker and I didn't see an orange fall down and hit me in the eye. Yeah, but LatinA In Cali, you're sarcastic so much that I think you're like trolling me right now. I feel like you're like pulling my leg. It was nighttime and you were using a stick. That it was a fruit picker. So you were trying to pick fruit at nighttime? See, that doesn't even make sense. I think you're trolling me. I think she's trolling us, guys. What do you think? Press 1 if you think LatinA In Cali is trolling. Press 2 if you think she's telling us the truth. Because I'm curious. I live by this. F the fame. It's about the money. And I'd rather be the man in the background orchestrating while someone else does the face to face. Yeah. It's good to be the smartest person in the room. Okay, D Rhino says he thinks you're trolling. He hit number 1. I need Daddy Trump to send me $5,000 so I can build some breeding pens for my chickens. And I can hear her voice saying that. But yeah, back to what D Rhino said. F is for fame. It's about the money. I'd rather be the man in the background orchestrating. Yeah. Everybody's good at one or the other. You're either going to be in the back orchestrating, planning, giving orders, or you'll be that one following orders. Me personally, I'm kind of good at both of those. I'm better at following orders. Like I am a supervisor at my job, but I have a supervisor over me. I don't want to be the main supervisor in that way. I'm better at following orders than dictating orders, you know, making the schedule, that sort of thing. I can do that technical stuff, but I prefer to be a soldier in many cases. I'm like 70-30 on that. Yeah. And we were talking about threats and danger earlier. If you're the guy who's face to face on the front lines, you're the one who's in potential danger. You're taking orders from somebody else. People want to be friends with those people that brag about their money. I know lots of people that do that. Yeah, right. But that's not real friendship. Those people who want to be friends with the people who brag, they're not there for the person. They're there to rob your dumb ass. Think about it. If you're broke, they're not going to come and hang out with you. They're not going to your house party if they know there ain't going to be no drinks. It's like, same thing with sex. If you tell somebody, hey, there's a party up the street at 7, be there, be square. If he shows up at the party, he's going to be like, where the bitches, where the bitches, where the bitches. If there ain't no bitches up in there, he's leaving. Best believe he's leaving. Or if he says, there's bitches up in here, but where's the alcohol? Oh, y'all ain't got no drinks? He's leaving. He's just using the party to get what he wants. If there's no bitches and no alcohol, hey, Tar Baby Yoda, we're talking about bitches and alcohol. No, I'm joking. I was just using an example. Um, if they don't have what he wants at that party or in that friendship or that relationship or whatever, he's not sticking around. They're just there to use you. Now, that's how you know it's not genuine. So if you don't tell people what you have right off the bat, they'll learn about you in the normal way. They'll say, oh, look, this guy, Greg, he's cool. And then if they find out later if I have money or if I don't have money, it wouldn't change anything because they already know who I am as an individual. That's why I don't tell people what I have for real, until they kind of know who I am. So like I'll be at work, for example, and there's a lady who I know, she's cool people. She always tells me about her little workout plan because she has a personal trainer. But for the longest, I didn't even tell her about my home gym because she should know who I am from me at work, from my work. So I recently mentioned, oh yeah, I got a home gym and I train people, or I used to train people, blah, 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 blah. The problem is, had I told her that early on, she'd say, oh, what? You have a home gym? That means you have money. See, you shouldn't play like that. Don't tell people you have a home gym or anything for that matter until that person, if and when that person's ready. Because most people don't even know I own a motorcycle. Yeah, Tar Baby Yoda, you seen Luka? Yeah, that's right, Yoda. Nobody asked. Yeah. Well, you get some people who will say, like, hey, you look healthy. What gym do you go to? Right? If someone asks me that, I'll just say, oh, I work out at home. And LatinA In Cali did ask me something like that earlier. She asked me, do you always work out at home or do you sometimes go to a normal gym? Normally, I work out at home. Let's see here. I'm trying to catch up on Baby Yoda here. D Rhino said, only time I'll drive a fancy car is for tax purposes. What? What? The only time I drive a fancy car is for tax purposes. Oh, okay. Strictly business. Right. That's for your job. Or to take care of what you said, business. But you're not going to ride it up and down any street. That's because, D Rhino, you're a smart guy. You're not one of these slouches. And you can't drive your car in any neighborhood, depending on what kind of car you have. Because the minute you get out of that car and pump your gas, the catalytic converter is missing, the tires are missing, the whole wheel hub assembly, everything's missing. Yeah, don't tell people what you have. Unless that person is your friend or acquaintance, someone cool. Not even an acquaintance, but definitely a friend. Because your friends, they're pretty much going to find out regardless, especially if you talk to them on a regular basis. But don't just open up with, let's say you meet this woman, right? This is deep. Let's say you meet this woman and it's your first date. And instead of you just saying, oh, I like to draw, I like to jog, I like to hang out with my family, I like to watch Netflix. Instead of you just saying the normal stuff you say on the first date, you're like, oh, I'm a quarter millionaire or whatever. She has no business knowing that because now her whole attitude is going to change. Oh, what? And then she's going to go home, call all her girlfriends. Girl, he told me he's a quarter millionaire. Right? And then when that happens, you get a bunch of fake, false attention. And it's not genuine, where it would have been genuine had you just told her, the basics about you. Okay, hold on. Baby Yoda, I'm coming. You said, hey, Luka, what's up, brother? You have more fertile panhandling over there because Gregatron isn't simping today. When, when am I simping, Baby Yoda? I never simp. And then LatinA In Cali says, Baby Yoda, Chat wants you to stop simping for me. Okay, so who's simping for who? Baby Yoda, I don't want you. Okay, looks like there's some disruption in the chat here. Baby Yoda says, that's impossible. Luka, the same thing he did to you, happening to him via red dirt. What comes around goes around. D Rhino said, I can be an idiot at times, but never a fool. Well, what's the difference between an idiot and a fool? D Rhino. I always got your back, brother, says Baby Yoda. Brother. A moron and an idiot and a fool, they're all the same thing, in my opinion. But am I right about the whole don't tell people what you have? I mean, that's just common sense. Everybody knows that. I was talking to a coworker a couple years ago. He kind of already knew me. I was like, blah, blah, blah about my home gym. He's like, Greg, that's because you're rich, man. You're rich. I was like, I'm not rich, dude. I'm just single. But once one person knows I have a home gym at my job, other people will learn to know and they'll talk. And I used to train people at my job, at my garage. Well, then the word gets out. Greg has a home gym. Yeah, I went to his house. That stuff was dope. Well, now all of a sudden, people start reaching out, for business. But when it's not business, there's an ulterior motive. Like they want something out of it besides simply making gains. Some people flex and get their stuff. Yeah, they get robbed. We were talking about that right before you tuned in. And we were saying that's why you shouldn't do that. You're not supposed to flex. Tar Baby Yoda, I don't know how old you are, but I'm 32. But I remember when I was like 21, 20, 19, even before that, even like high school days, even there would be people who would flash money on their Facebook account. I'm like, dude, you should not be. And it's crazy because you wouldn't rob somebody, but when you find out this person has all this money in their pocket, even the devil will tempt you. Hey, that's the guy on Facebook. You should rob his dumb ass. And you almost want to not feel bad for the people getting robbed because their dumbass deserves to get robbed. And I'm not promoting that you rob people, but you got to understand this is the world we live. If you live in a society that's not honest, don't be surprised when you get robbed after you're the one flossing. It's like that guy we talked about earlier, D Rhino. That guy broke in to that woman's beauty salon, right? So he should expect all the unexpected. He should receive. That's a bad choice of words. He should receive everything that's coming to him, you know? And then don't cry to the cops. That guy was lucky that that woman let him go, period. Because he was tortured for 3 days, right? She could have tortured his dumbass for 30 days. Then what, mother lover? Chattar had said I shouldn't be siding with the woman. I'm like, no, dude. She was less wrong than he was. In that situation. He was more wrong than her. You feel me? So don't be surprised. Because of the society we live in is so unhonest and so crazy. Don't be surprised when your dumbass gets robbed. But when you do the robbing, don't be surprised when the other person has a blade on them or a piece. Amen. Do y'all want me to preach or not? I'm just telling the truth over here. We're out here spitting facts. Not F-A-C-T-S. No, F-A-X. Facts. On the strength. Amen, brother. D Rhino says, as in the hard headed, never learn, and you're right. As far as morons and fools, you never told me the difference between a moron and a fool and an idiot, though. I thought those things all kind of went hand in hand. It's not like a friend and an acquaintance where there's a strict difference. A fool, well, if you're foolish, does that mean you're a fool? I think a moron is more of an idiot. But anybody can be a fool. We're all fools in some way, shape, or form until we learn and overcome that foolishness. But a moron, it's hard to correct an idiot. And idiots don't want to be corrected. Some people love being idiots. But a fool could be anybody. Yeah, facts and business. and truth. Yeah. Ty. Looks like my cousin just uploaded a video. Yeah, man. We got to get the truth out, guys. Okay, that's Limit Breaker Joseph. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. And I talked to so many people at work. We have so many conversations. I told somebody last week and the week before, two different people. I said it's just refreshing to talk to some honest ass, decent ass people. And I'm really fascinated in the conversations that I have with people. And that's the only reason I'm still alive right now. Because I'm fascinated in what y'all be saying. Because some of y'all, especially Tar Baby Yoda, what a mess. Some of y'all be saying some interesting, fascinating stuff. Like D Rhino, this is your fault. D Rhino 419. He told us some crazy news article earlier, like hours ago. And we're still here talking about it off and on hours later. Like I'm genuinely fascinated by this. And I'm still gonna read the article. Best believe. I'm still gonna read the article. I can't wait. As soon as I get off this phone, I'm gonna hit you up in I'm gonna hit you up in the description box. Get the article. I'm gonna read it before I go to bed. Cause that is some crazy stuff. It's so crazy that you could make multiple videos talking about that stuff. So, ooh, I got a question, D Rhino. So, do you think that story was on like any documentary or anything? If so, please let me know. Yeah, I want to know where I can find the actual video. Because some of these stories are so outlandish. They're so out of this world. You're like, they gotta have made some type of episode somewhere on it. Even if they change the name of the characters. But we were talking about Forensic Files earlier. Forensic Files, they didn't change the name. But yeah, I'm so intrigued with that stuff. Oh, but I was saying, we're only still here right now because of you, man. Like, this was supposed to be a workout video. And now we're talking about real talk and everything. Oh no, I was just saying, I'm intrigued with what people say. I'm intrigued with how people think. You know. Oh yeah, it was Tar Baby Yoda. It was you missed it. It was a hell of a story. I would repeat it, but I already repeated it like twice. Ah, you know what? I might have to. He says, if it is, that'll be. Oh yeah, it'll be a heck of a show. Ah, they can make a movie out of that. This man was locked up for 3 days because he tried to rob somebody, got tortured, got released, and it's not like he escaped. They actually released his dumbass. And then he turns around and tells the cops. What kind of. I was about to say a bad word. I was about to say the P word. What kind of pussy ass stuff is that? Yeah, you don't. I would be ashamed to tell the police. Now, it's one thing if somebody breaks into your home and does you dirty like that. Yeah, you tell the cops. But if you're the guy who tried to rob that person and then that person does you dirty, You don't tell the cops that. The cops are probably laughing at you. If I'm the detective or I'm the investigator and I'm writing down this guy's statement, I'm going to ask that guy to repeat himself like 17 times. I'm going to be like, wait, I'm sorry. You said you broke in to the establishment first? Okay. I'd be like, let me get this straight. Like JD Vance said to Zelensky, let me get this straight. You mean to tell me? You mean to tell me? Yeah. But that story is so interesting that I would want to hear the cop's point of view and the salon owner, her point of view, not just the guy who was breaking in. I want to hear this story from all sides and all angles. Yeah. I know Netflix has some documentaries on that type of stuff. And there's different, I think HBO Max might have some documentaries, but I want to see this specific documentary. She literally paid him, got him new clothes. But what do you mean she paid him? She paid him to keep his mouth shut? That's what I'm trying to figure out. She literally paid him, got him new clothes, and even got him some food. Well, she has to feed him so he doesn't die. It's been 3 days. Are you saying she got him those things after she released him? She said, hey, go home, get out of here. Here's some money. Like maybe she felt bad. Maybe she felt some remorse. She said, you know what? I was wrong. I tortured this man for 3 days for trying to rob me. Therefore, I'm going to give him some food and some clothes and some money to be on his merry way because I know he can't get that time back. He can't get those 3 days back. Are you saying she paid him in that way? LatinA In Cali says, one, you mean batch of chickens? You said patch. One patch of chickens. I have 11 hens, but only 6 eggs. All right. There you go. That's a start. You think so? Yeah. That's the only thing I can think of. She must have felt some type of remorse. See, that's why I say this guy's a bitch. Because he, first of all, tried to rob her. Then he got abducted, tortured for 3 days. You're not a bitch for that. But then she paid him as an apology, allegedly, supposedly, to, hey, you know what? I was wrong. I shouldn't have locked you up for 3 days. I was evil, whatever. She said, take this money, take these clothes, take some food, get out of here. I'm sorry. This is the end of it. Goodbye. This guy then takes the money, takes the clothing that she gave him, takes the food that she fed him, and then you still gonna tell the police? You're still gonna tell the cops this woman violated me? That's punk ass stuff, man. That is some punk ass stuff. So this guy is a punk all the way around. What a beta. Probably felt bad after doing that. Yeah, think about it. She had him locked up for 3 days in the back or the basement or whatever. She released him, right? So obviously she felt some type of way, or else she would have kept him for longer. But she didn't. So she releases this guy, gave him some money, And she probably did it too to cover her own hide because she didn't want to get locked up. So there could have been an ulterior motive. But she felt bad enough. She felt enough remorse to let this guy go and to feed him and clothe him. And she gave him some money as an apology. And this guy still told the cops. Like, what part of the game is that? You're supposed to be a thug. You're supposed to be a robber. Real robbers. See, this is what's messed up. This guy was not a professional. A professional mugger or a professional robber would have just took that ass whooping like a man, and the cops and the woman, they would have never seen him again, which the cops hadn't seen him yet anyway. He exposed his own damn stupid self. So these criminals, man, these criminals are just, they're idiots. They are idiots. On one hand, you have no fear, so you'll do the deed, rob somebody. On the other hand, you're a little punk, so you're going to then turn yourself in, tell the cops in order to incriminate her, the woman who you allegedly tried to rob in the first place. There's no professionalism anymore. If that guy was a real thug, he would have just took the ass whooping like a man, and that would have been the end of it. That would have been that. But no, you got to get the law enforcement involved. That's why I say this story is crazy. But even now, I believe there's still more to the story. But I think she probably gave him that money and stuff as like a peace offering because she understood, okay, this is wrong. Now I'm getting locked up. It's been 3 days. The third day, she came to her senses and said, okay, 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 okay. I'm done with this. And then her workers who worked under her, they're probably like, boss, boss. You know, in Batman the Animated Series, how the gangsters say, boss. They're probably like, boss, we gotta let him out. The cops are gonna be looking for him. There's gonna be a missing persons report. So she's like, okay, okay, okay. Fine, get him out of here. Get those pink handcuffs off of him. Take the take those take those pink handcuffs off of him. Get that ball gag out of his mouth. Okay, stop waterboarding him. See, the only thing is, if there's any like bruises and whatnot, she can he can use that against her, especially if he took pictures. Ooh, maybe that's why she kept him for 3 days in the basement. Because on the first day, she beat him and bruised him. So then she used the other 2 days for him to heal. That way, when he does see the cops, he doesn't have as much evidence to incriminate her. Because we already know he's wrong, but she didn't want to be seen as equally as wrong or more wrong. What a mess. Forensic Files with Gregatron. Yeah, that's what I said. You know that kinky stuff. Pink handcuffs. Yeah. And the key was probably pink on that bitch, too. Uh. But as a man, he should have been ashamed to even tell that story. You said this was in '09? Is that what you said? He should have never repeated that out of his mouth. I'm surprised this wasn't like global news. In '09, I was still in high school. That was my sophomore year. So I wouldn't have heard about it, I guess. And it also takes place in Russia. But still, this would be a damn good movie. Could you imagine? She did it so she wouldn't be as deeply incriminated. And I'm just going off of what you told me here, the information you've given me. But again, when I was a kid, me and my friends and my brother too, we used to make up stories all the time. And our imagination was crazy. Like we used to go over our friend's house and we'd spend the night or vice versa. They come over our house. Yeah, 2009. Yep. So that was I was 16. Yep, I was 16 years old. Well, we go to our friend's house and spend the night at times, but we would be laughing all night, like giggling like schoolgirls, because the stories we told were like so out of this world. And it was so funny. Funny. We could be in a living room with the sleeping bags out and everything. But we could tell stories all night until we fell asleep. But that's what this story reminds me of. Yeah, I would produce that movie. No, I wouldn't want to direct or produce it. I would want to be an actor. I want to play one of the cops who he confesses this to. I want to be one of the cops at the police station drinking coffee when this guy comes in and says, "Hey, X, Y, and Z happened to me." I want to be the cop in the movie who spits his coffee out. You said what? You know how it's early in the morning and people try to, get caught up, get ready for work, get their coffee. I want to be the guy in the office who he says, "This happened to me," and I'm the cop, and I'm just like, "What did you say?" Even if I'm not the head cop, I want to be one of the cops who, was kind of around taking the statement. That is so funny. But it's not like, well, it is ha ha funny. It's ha ha funny because the guy didn't die. Now, has she killed him? Or if she came back, or no, if he came back to kill her, it wouldn't be funny anymore. But for the most part, besides her doing him dirty like that, and even that, you can kind of laugh at that because there's a double standard. Now, if he had done that to her, that's not funny. But what Don said earlier, well, maybe he was into that type of stuff. There's so many different angles. I like that jacket you're wearing. Do you have a collection of those? Well, this is an Adidas jacket, and I have one more jacket like this, but it's red and the stripes are white. But I think it's only on one side. But that's not an Adidas jacket. That's a Rocawear jacket, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, RW, it says on it. Yeah, 2009. Man. Well, how about this, D Rhino? Since we're all here, how do we know it's not been a movie already in Russia? Like, they could have made a little, or at least an episode on forensic files or something, but in Russia. Because forensic files takes place in, like, England or something. That's the narrator anyway. He's English. But most of the stories, I guess, are pertaining to the United States. My point is, I'm sure there's different programs out there in different countries where that's got to be one of them. Like, that's got to be a story somewhere. If what you say is true, and if this stuff really went down, like, some news station's going to pick that up and it's going to blow up. And it was probably in Russia, some type of viral. Think about it. This guy was missing for 3 days, my guy. That's getting traction. And maybe that's why the guy told the cops, because he wanted that internet traction. He wanted to be an internet sensation. Now, how do the cops deal with it? How do they treat it? I don't know if they took it seriously. I don't know if they pursued it. I don't know if they laughed at him or what. But regardless, he wanted the media to know, because when the cops are notified of a deal like that, the media is gonna know whether the cops tip them off or not. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that way at least he didn't get R-worded in vain by this woman. He told the news, maybe not the news, but he told the cops. That way at least she's held accountable in some way. So he didn't want her to just get away with whatever, even though she already fed the guy, clothed him, gave him money. This is some crazy stuff, man. This is some crazy stuff. I just got an official NFL jacket from working. Oh, really? What event was this? But don't dox yourself. You were working an NFL event? I'm curious. That's cool, says Luka. Would be hard to find it. I wouldn't even know. Yeah. Ha. And we live in America, so maybe the algorithm could not want us to see it so easily. Whereas if you're using the same search engine, Google, does Russia have Google? Do they use Google in Russia? Maybe if you're using Google in Russia, it would pop up easier because there's more people searching it because that's where it happened. Who knows? Who knows? I swear to, I'm not going to swear to the Almighty, but I promise to Almighty, the Father, that I'm going to look this story up as soon as I get off here. I'm going to eat some food. I'm going to take a shower. Oh, you talked about it on your video? Where? Show me. Put it in the chat. And like I said, this guy was kidnapped for 3 days. So, well, not kidnapped, but locked up for whatever you want to call it. So it's got to be out there. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait to see this. And it was probably easier to find than you thought, wasn't it? Yeah. You thought you would have to go digging in the archives. But no, there it was. Yeah. Now I could play it here with you guys on the unprofessional level, or I could just watch it in private and then talk about it in a separate video. I kind of want to watch it while we're all here, since you brought all this mess up, D Rhino. This is all thanks to D Rhino 419. Hold on a second. Yeah. 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 Is it on YouTube or is it on an article somewhere? Just copy and paste it in the chat so we can see what's going on. Because I can just copy and paste it on my end so we can all watch it. Yeah, they shouldn't get... If it's on YouTube, it's in the chat. I don't see anything. Nope. It says, I got the video, do both. It's in the chat. I don't see anything, my boy. Huh. If it doesn't want to pop up, can I even make y'all mods? Yeah, that's what I thought. YouTube thinks you're like a bot or something. Yeah. Or they think you're trying to promote mess. Uh oh, here we go. I got an idea. I'm gonna make you a moderator. Alright. Managing moderator can manage block words and change that. Or standard moderator. What's the difference? Can review and remove. Why don't I just make you a standard? Okay. Okay. D Rhino, I made you a mod. So type another message, and there should be some type of wrench, hopefully, by your name. If it all works out. Green. If it's all fine. Okay, there it is. Boom. All right, you're a mod, my boy. LOL. Limit Breaker Joseph says, I usually space words to avoid censorship. All right, let's see. I'm going to open this up. Let's get the sound going. Let's turn the sound. What the? Hold on. Oh, that's my cousin's video. Whoops. I'm like, what's all this extra sound? All right. You guys ready? Flip. All right. So the title, before we get into it, it says Kinky Assault. Russian woman hair salon owner forces robber into her own sex slave. Gonna hit the like button there. All right, here we go.
A Russian man who tried to rob a hair salon ended up as the victim when the female shop owner overpowered him, tied him up naked, and then used him as a sex slave for 3 days. Viktor Jasinski, 32, admitted to police that he'd gone to the salon in Meshkovsk, Russia, with the intention of robbing it. But the tables were turned dramatically when he found himself overcome by the owner, Olga Zajak, 28, who happened to be a black belt in karate. She allegedly floored the would-be robber with a single kick. Then, in a scene reminiscent of Quentin Tarantino's Pulp Fiction, police said that Olga dragged the semi-conscious Victor to the back of the salon and tied him up with a hairdryer cable. She allegedly stripped him naked and for the next 3 days used him as a sex slave to teach him a lesson, force-feeding him Viagra to keep the lesson going. The would-be robber was eventually released, with Olga saying that he had learned his lesson. Victor went straight to the police and told them of his backroom ordeal, saying that he had been held hostage, handcuffed naked to a radiator, and fed nothing but Viagra. Both were then arrested. When police arrived to question Olga, she said, "What a bastard. Yes, we had sex a couple of times, but I bought him new jeans, gave him food, and even gave him 1,000 rubles when he left."
Whoa. Whoa. Hold on a second. Let me rewind that for a second.
Saying that he had been held hostage, handcuffed naked to a radiator, and fed nothing but Viagra. Both were then arrested. When police arrived to question Olga, she said, "What a bastard. Yes, we had sex a couple of times, but I bought him new jeans, gave him food, and even gave him 1,000 rubles when he left."
So she did get arrested. Am I hearing that right?
She said, "What a bastard." Victor went straight to the police and told them of his backroom ordeal, saying that he had been held hostage, handcuffed naked to a radiator, and fed nothing but Viagra. Both were then arrested. When police arrived to question Olga, she said, "What a bastard. Yes, we had sex a couple of times, but I bought him new jeans, gave him food, and even gave him 1,000 rubles when he left."
Whoa. What? What? Whoa. That's crazy. Yikes. Dang, son. I want to see when they drop this video. Okay, so this video came out 5 years ago. That's not that long ago. But it took place in '09. Sweet. Yikes. Whoa. Uh. Yes, she did admit to it. Yes, she did. Limit Breaker Joseph says LOL. Usually. Oh, I read that already. Oh, yeah, I was occupied, but been here for the last 12 minutes. Oh, no, you're good. We were just going over this news story from '09. Oh, you know about this? Huh. Are they going to copyright? Well, I don't think they can copyright me for that because I'm already on YouTube and the video's on YouTube. Know what I mean? I don't think so. From my understanding, they only copyright music. And like, well, if you're like a big channel like NFL or the NBA or the Breakfast Club or something, they might try to copyright you for that, for trying to use their content. But this is just a news story. Yeah, this is just a news article. Hold on. Let me save it. Well, it's in my history now. 5 years is a long time to suffer under Biden. Yeah. I'm just going to make sure I save it. I'm going to put that in my favorites list. Straight up. Save. Yes. Favorites. Boom. It's locked in, buddy. It's locked in now. Before I go, I'm going to make you guys moderators. LatinA In Cali. Add as moderator. Yes. And Limit Breaker Joseph. My boy. Standard moderator. Yes. Okay. D Rhino, I got you already. Okay. So you guys are moderators now. Nah, I mean, yo, this was like the craziest stream I've done. How do we go from workout? Okay, he says, if a good-looking woman abducts men or abducted me, I'm not sure if she'd be wife material or girlfriend material. What do you mean by abducted, though? He was only abducted because he broke into her stuff first. It's not like she went into his home and kidnapped him. I wouldn't say that's wife or girlfriend material. Because they met under the wrong circumstances. Now, if you're already dating and you find out you're into that stuff, or you meet one another through those types of things, parties, whatever, that's different. But that relationship will forever have quote unquote bad blood because the relationship started out all wrong. It was based off of a robbery. So there's no coming back from that. Know what I mean? I thought you would allow me to super. So supermod is the green wrench. It basically gives you more power. I saw that option. I'm like, maybe in the future. We're all gonna start out as normal mods. And then if you ascend to the next level, I can't just make you, oh look, it's Tar Baby Yoda. I can't just make you a super mod right off the bat, hey man. On the strength. If you're just now tuning back in, Tar Baby Yoda, we just watched the story of that guy who had broke into the woman's. Oh yeah, you know I got you. Uh, we just watched that story of the guy who broke into that salon, and then she did him dirty in that way. Yeah, and then the cops came to question her because this guy wanted to tell the cops. So she turned herself in, huh? Please, for God's sakes, do not mod Tar Baby Yoda. It's too late, sweetheart. You know Tar Baby Yoda is my guy. You know? I tried to tell my girlfriend, LatinA In Cali, Tar Baby Yoda, he's my manager. Yeah, so with his modeling stuff, he takes care of all that. Yeah, he manages all my. As to my next appointment, she blocks people, Gregatron. Yeah. But if you're both mods, she can't block you if you're both mods, right? Can a mod block a fellow mod? Oh no. Try to block each other right now and see what happens. But I don't think it'll let you because you're both moderators. Let's get. Did I get Limit Breaker Joseph? Let's see. I think I did. Huh. So that's how all that moderator stuff works. We'll get Luka for next time. Add. Oh, yeah. We're going to moderate all the good people. I saw somewhere that Daniel was live. And that's where Terry and Chat Tart are. Don't call my girlfriend a bum. You can't. She ruined Freddy's channel. Who is Freddy? Freddy? What are you talking about? Let me see here. There they are. It's Daniel. Yeah, Daniel is on right now. Dang. Okay, cool. So Tar Baby Yoda is in 2 places at once. So will they even let... That's crazy. I don't have any interest in combining streams because we're already here and they're already there. So it only makes sense for me to go over there. I'm going to say what up to Daniel. What up, my boy? Yeah. Okay, Seasow's over there. Nice. This was good, man. Oh my gosh. This was the most epic Gregatron stream I've done. Well, my girlfriend says I can only stop him from seeing me if both mods, but only a super mod can time him out. Oh. So a normal mod can't time out a fellow normal mod. You have to be a super mod. It's Daniel's last live. Oh, before Easter. Okay. Cool. Yeah. You two need to get along in the same way Luka needs to get along with Lord Baby 42. You know? What's wrong with y'all? You're acting like... No, I'm not going to say that. I was about to say you're acting like Maina, because Maina's always fussing with Tar Baby Yoda. Tar Baby Yoda and Maina fight like cats and dogs. And now you're fighting with Tar Baby Yoda like a cat and a dog. Yeah, BB turned. Oh. So you were there for that? Tar Baby Yoda? Yeah, Luka. Luka was just here, I don't know, half an hour ago or so, and he was telling us a little bit of what happened with him and Lord Baby 42. I'm like, whatever happened, that was back then. You guys need to let that go. Because both of them are my people, you know? But that's why he said he hasn't come around lately on Hake's channel and whatnot for that reason. I'm like, dude, we had a whole conversation about it, like right before you popped in. Like, dude, who cares what these people are saying? Then I went on to say, people talk about me all the time because of my modeling thing. They think I'm all kind of stuff. And Chattar was here. He heard me. Let the haters say what they're going to say. Yeah, we just saw Lord Baby 42 Friday on the Hake Report. Sure did. Yep. On the strength. On the strength. I'm typing a note to Daniel. What's good? What is good? Terry got her little star. No, that's a heart on her face. Yeah. Yeah, Daniel, that's where it's at. Daniel got all the good folk. Yes, sir. That's why you make up fantasies about me, LatinA. Stop it. Get some help. But why do y'all gotta be all... Like, why she gotta be making fantasies about you? You know what I mean? Why you gotta take it there? She said, Tar Baby Yoda, everyone knows you want me. Even Chat Tart knows it. But it's like, LatinA, why you even gotta take it there with him? Why you gotta say, everybody knows you want me? And then why you gotta be like, that's why you make up fantasies about me. It's like you two are intentionally trying to antagonize each other. You know? Like you're trying to get the gotcha moment, the satisfaction of, see, this person's wrong and I'm right. But how come y'all both can't be wrong? Or how come y'all both can't be right at the same time? Because at the end of the day, y'all are going to see each other around. Oh, so it's impossible for you to both be wrong at the same time? But two people can be right at the same time. You could just be saying two different things. You know? Tar Baby Yoda, a whole bunch of people told me you talk about me at channels I don't even go to. Stop lusting after. Right, but why is it got to be lust? Like, let's just say he does talk about you. Why is it got to be lust? Why can't he just? He could be very fond of you. Maybe you're one of his favorite people. What's wrong with that? But why you gotta be about lust? Why's it gotta be about lust? Maybe he just appreciates you. Why not look at the cup being half full instead of half empty? You've never heard any wisdom come from her, says Tar Baby Yoda. Well, yeah, I do. LatinA In Cali says some nice things. She's a sweetheart. Why do you think she's my girlfriend? She's very sweet. The only person sweeter than no, I'm not gonna say that. I would say that, but LatinA and Cali, sometimes you get jealous. I'm gonna say it. It's my channel. Gosh dang it. The only person sweeter than you is Sweet Amy. Sweet Amy. Y'all know who Sweet Amy is? Yeah, she's cool. But no, she does say wise things. She always says uplifting things, Tar Baby Yoda, inspirational things. Very kind words. Yeah, you know who Sweet Amy is. Yeah. Amy's super sweet. Yeah. I told somebody last week, I think we were on Terry's show, and I said, the only thing that can make this better is if Sweet Amy pops up. And I was laughing. It was funny. Yeah. But yeah, LatinA and Cali, she's sweet. She's a sweetheart, man. There's nothing wrong with that. And I'm gonna try to read it in the way you talk. Because Tar Baby Yoda says dirty, nasty, perverted things. You said, yeah, perverted things about me all the time. Terry even blocked him. So she blocked him for saying perverted, nasty things about you? Well, if that's true, don't do it here, Tar Baby Yoda. Because over here, LatinA and Cali is my girlfriend. So don't be saying that type of stuff on my channel if it's perverted about my girlfriend. Know what I mean? Because that's not respectful. You're supposed to be my manager. Man. I do not know who Amy... What? You don't know who Sweet Amy is? Come on now. Where have you been? Sweet Amy... Hold on. Don't simp. She'll believe you. Not true. You don't believe. So no, Sweet Amy is the sweetest person in any chat ever. You can't get any sweeter than Sweet Amy. That's a fact. That's the truth. When Sweet Amy is in the chat, she's like the highlight of the chat. You know how the chat's all nasty and it's a snake pit. And people are real mean at times. People be talking smack. And they talk about the callers. This caller sounds like this person. This caller sounds fat. This caller needs to hang up. They need to hang up on this person or that person. Or this person needs to get a life, they say. Sweet Amy says the opposite of those types of things. She's so nice. Yeah, Harmony Grits. She's another one who's cool. I know Harmony Grits. She be sending super chats too. Yep. Terry blocked him because he or she is annoying. But then he always comes back. So she's unblocking him, right? So if the man's being unblocked, he must be doing something right. If Terry can find the forgiveness in her heart to unblock him, why can't you find the forgiveness in your heart? LatinA In Cali. Baby Yoda is going to be around for a long time. He's not going anywhere. Right? Quit lying, Gregatron. If she's purposely bearing false witness, take her wrench. Is she bearing false witness? I mean, she's saying that you did these things to get blocked from someone else's channel. So you're saying it's not true that Terry blocked you for that reason? I'll have Terry prove it right now. Oh, God. Don't get Terry caught up in y'all's mess. Terry's at Daniel's show. Let Terry hang out at Daniel's in peace. Looks like Ethan Hawke is over there too. How long's Daniel been on? Okay, a couple of hours. Nice. Yeah. Baby Yoda and Mena, you guys remind me of like siblings, and now it's you and LatinA In Cali. You guys are like siblings. You can't live with one, you can't. No, that's not how it goes. It's you can't. How's it go? You can't live with him and you can't live without him. Yeah, Terry loves when I'm right. Well, she's not saying you're wrong. She's not saying you're wrong, Baby Yoda. She's saying you're out of control at times. You're vulgar. Do you think Ethan is gay? Oh, has gay manner? What makes you ask me that question? I don't know. He's a good guy. That's all that matters. Who cares? He's a good guy. I told him one time, I was like, hey man, sit up. When you're doing these videos, sit up straight. Don't be all laying down. It's unprofessional, I told him. He's like, yeah, you're right. Okay. Yeah. LatinA is a feminist, Gregatron. You know they hate men. LatinA In Cali is not a feminist. Or else, why would she have me as her boyfriend? That doesn't make sense, Baby Yoda. See? You can be wrong, too. Think about it. LatinA In Cali, if you were a feminist, would you be my girlfriend? I rest my case. Yeah, he's cool. Baby Yoda. I call him Ethan Hawke. But yeah, he's cool. Ask her if she likes Bond. But that's irrelevant. You don't have to like Bond to rock and roll with me and you. You have to understand, not everybody's gonna watch Bond. Limit Breaker Joseph. When you say, yeah, I get, yep, the Hodge twins. Yep, they kind of started that, didn't they? Yeah. And then I'd be saying, yes, you know it. When I'm at work, I'm a supervisor, right? And I say certain things, and it like rubs off on my coworkers. So when I say something, like a guy I work with, he'll laugh, and then I got him saying that stuff. So I say to people, nice try, buddy. Nice try. Now I got him saying stuff like that. It's funny how when you're around people for so long, that stuff rubs off on you. But I know what you mean by the Hodge twins. Well, they're the ones who got me saying gains. We're making all kinds of gains. Yeah, Yoda knows all kinds. I like when you show your shirt and say, Yeah. Yeah. For example, were you here when we were working out, Yoda? You like my shirt? Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about when I say, you like my shirt? And then I say, yeah. Yeah. And then I'll say, I got this from Walmart. Yeah, I got this from the mall. The Kool-Aid Man, that's a little different. He's more like, oh yeah. Whereas the Hodge twins are more like, yeah, got a new show for y'all. We got a damn good show. Yeah. But before we start the show, yeah. Let's see. Tar Baby Yoda, stop lusting after Gregatron. But LatinA In Cali, why are you saying he's lusting after me? Why do y'all gotta throw that S-word stuff out there? First, Tar Baby Yoda said you're lusting after him, or vice versa. Or you. Somebody said one of y'all was lusting after the other one. Now you're saying Tar Baby Yoda is like, why y'all gotta take it there all the time? Why can't y'all just disagree and say, this person's an a-hole, this person's a jerk? Why y'all always gotta make it about the S-word? See, Gregatron, now she's calling you. Well, she's calling you that, not me. She's my girlfriend. She's saying, now you're lusting. But my question is, why do y'all always gotta make it about, when I say y'all, I mean whoever's saying it. Why do y'all always gotta make it about lusting and simping and sexting and stuff? Like, why can't y'all just disagree? And that's the disagreement based off of what you're saying. It ain't got nothing to do with lust until it does. Like Tar Baby Yoda just asked, does Jamie have not morally straight tendencies? Like, what made you want to ask that question? I don't understand. I'm actually scratching my head. I don't get it. LatinA is a nasty female. You're sounding like Trump now. Trump said you're a nasty person. But she's my girlfriend. She's a nasty female for Gregatron. She's my girlfriend. But no, she's not a nasty female. She's a sweetheart. And the only woman in any chat sweeter than her is Sweet Amy. But that's okay. Because you can't out-sweet Sweet Amy. What would happen if Sweet Amy just popped up in the chat? What would happen? That's funny. Whose body language? Oh, you're talking about Jamie, Ethan Hawke. But how? Like, people say that about me. You know? Freddie has. Who was Freddie? What are you saying, Tar Baby Yoda? What are you talking about? What are you telling me? I feel like you guys are playing a game on me. Like, you want me to encrypt. Oh, Frederick. What about him? What's wrong with Frederick? I gotta scroll up to see. Because you mentioned Freddie earlier, and I didn't catch what you were talking about because I didn't know who Freddie was. I can't find it. Repeat your statement. What about Frederick? But if you're going to say something unkind about the good Pharaoh, that's not cool. Frederica has pics of LatinAs. What are you talking about? What is this? On his Facebook? On what? And how would you even know? Like, where are you getting this information from, sir? I don't get it. Because from my point of view, from where I'm sitting, it sounds like you're just saying stuff. You're just saying stuff. You know, he says. I know what. How do I know that? How would Frederick have pictures of LatinA? If she's on Facebook, it's one thing. I'm always right, though. No, you're not. And don't ask me, when am I wrong? I'm not going down that rabbit hole of all the times you were wrong, man. She sent them. You're saying that LatinA In Cali sent Frederick pictures of her. Let's just say she did. And as long as it's nothing crazy or inappropriate. But again, I don't even know what you're saying is the truth. Frederick sent money. That's just called a business transaction. There's nothing you can say, sir, to separate me from LatinA In Cali. It's not going to work. And besides, Frederick is a good guy. He's a little off the deep end with the Pharaoh mess. But, yeah, was that you who was trying to get us to fight months ago? First it was me and Chattar, then it was me and Frederick. No, I think it was Frederick first, and then I was like, Frederick is my friend, man. I'm not fighting. Why are you talking like that? How? Of course it's inappropriate. What are you saying? You're telling me you want me to repeat stuff that I shouldn't even be saying on the internet. You're saying that Frederick gave money to LatinA In Cali, and in return, she sent him pictures of that. Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense? Frederick always sends Terry money too, she says. I don't know why he is jealous. Frederick sent me some donations that I needed for my chickens and garden. I don't care about that. That's fine. People do that today on YouTube, donations. That's how some people help themselves make a living. My thing is, if what Yoda is saying is true, which I don't think it's all true, I think that's a personal matter. He donated to her channel, but how do you know? Oh, he said in return for that. See, you lied, Yoda. You said you said he sent her money for pictures of that. Now you're saying he sent her money for that. So you lie. I just caught you in a lie. Yeah, it's not right. So which one is it, buddy? You can't be my manager and you're up here lying. You said she sent him pictures of the thing. Now you're saying he paid her to give him the thing. So which one is it, buddy? I defend my woman. Don't do that. Oh, so it was for her pick. Then why'd you say in return for that? Like, you know, pay to play type stuff. What a mess. See, Baby Yoda, he knows how to spice stuff up. I think he's just doing this to keep us on our toes, LatinA In Cali, just to make sure our love is strong. To make sure the good bond can't be broken. I think this was a test, and we passed. What do you think? That's what I'm thinking. We passed Tar Baby Yoda's exam. Next question, sir. I can't believe this. We've been live. What the? What the? I'm over at Daniel's. I would super chat if I could, says he black. Yeah. He black is on Daniel's. Yeah, man. Oh, man, this is fun. And I got to give the credit to where it's due. I got to give the credit to D Rhino 419. Because that guy, that stuff was crazy. All right, let's see here. Yeah, LatinA says, yep, smiley face. And it's not like I'm like brainwashed in love. I'm just being objective. You're just making sure we're made for each other. All right, Tar Baby Yoda says, see, you're being pretentious. Who, me? Me or LatinA In Cali? He black. Said he's going to fight you, and that's why he's hitting gains, training for you. It would be cool to meet He Black in real life, because having a workout session would be great. That dude, he actually inspires me now. And I think it was you or it was Lenya and Chen has said that we both inspire him. Was that you or was that Lenya and Chen? I can't remember. I think it was Lenya and Chen said we inspire him to make gains. Yeah. I'll take a lie detector test. You don't need to take a lie detector test about this stuff. If you know it's BS, it's BS. It's not like he's accusing you of murdering somebody. You know, you're not in the police station. You know, you're not trying to gain your freedom back. They're just silly accusations. But it sounds silly. Like it sounds far-fetched. You don't need a lie detector test. You feel me? Okay, she said, you can ask the psychic, you can take my blood work and test me, even you can pray about it and ask Father. If I'm lying, then send her money. Send who money? Oh, me? You want LatinA In Cali to send... Wait. Oh, you want me to send her money? I don't even know how to do that. She's mocking your naivety. That's a good topic. I went on LatinA's channel the week she said she was sick, but I didn't see anything on no donations, no super chats, drop the cash app. Let's go to her channel real quick. Let's see here. That way, at least in the future, I know. Let's see here. Whoa. What's this? Trump signs order live. I think that's the same video that's been playing for 3 days, though. All right, let's see here. I'm going to show you guys what I'm doing. LatinA in Cali. There she is. Okay. So, where is the donate button? You said Cash App, right? But where is it, Yoda? You go under more, the description, blah, blah, blah. Thank you so very much, blah, blah, blah. Nowhere does it say Cash App. Even if you go under a channel, let's go under videos. Right? More. See? Nowhere does it say Cash App. So where's this coming from? Get it? I'm confused. The only time I put my Cash App is when I go live, and I've gone live, and I haven't gone long in a long time. I was sick 2 weeks for Thanksgiving, 1.5 weeks for Christmas. Oh, so you're sick on all the holidays, huh? A week in January, and now this past. Why are you sick all the time? What's wrong with your immune system? I'm just joking. Baby Yoda says, tell him what it is if you want money. Well, you would think, we were talking about these YouTube channels earlier, how everybody has some type of donation now. You would think it would be in the description box. Like Terry has it's called Buy Me a Ko-fi, not coffee. Yeah, same thing with all these other channels. It should be available if that's what your objective is. Not to say you're here for money, but I keep hearing people say, you should be donating to your girlfriend. I'm like, but I went on her channel and I didn't see any donation area. So don't be looking at me. Let's see. Okay, Baby Yoda said he'll send you some money. Callie says she's still sick. I don't have the energy to go. I've never seen you go live. So hold on a second. If I go to your live video, not live, but if I go to an old video that was live. But live on where? Because according to this, it says home, videos, shorts, playlists, and posts. It doesn't say live. So when were you live? Get it? But if I go under my channel, Gregatron, it says home, videos, shorts, live, playlists, posts. See? It says live. So that means you're not going live on YouTube. You're going live somewhere else. Either that or the video got taken down. So what's really going on? Does that make sense? Gregatron, I hid all my... See? So how's somebody going to donate if you hid your live streams? See? See? Gregatron, she's a liar, he says. I rest my case. How you going to have your videos on private when I'm your boyfriend? Your own boyfriend can't see your videos? What kind of mess? At least make it to where I can see them. Make them private to everybody else, but unprivate to me. Yeah. That's what we'll do. That makes sense. Yeah. Well, Baby Yoda's calling her a liar. Does that mean she lied, though? This is not normal for me. I don't know why I've been so sick. Yeah, that sounds like you've been sick a lot lately. Yeah. But crazy. I need to get off of here and eat some food, take a shower, do some stuff around the house. Why don't we go over to Daniel's? How about that? Because I need to get out of these clothes. Hey, man. So, why don't we, the three of us, who's still here, shout out to you three, including myself. Well, no, I'm not going to bed. I'm not going to bed. It's only almost 10 o'clock here. I'll be up to like 3 in the morning. I'm saying, why don't we go to Daniel's and kick it? Because that's the guy. We got to support our boy. Daniel is the dude. All right. So, LatinA In Cali, sure. I'll go there for a little while we can raid. Yeah. Let's go intrude upon Daniel's channel. Let's go step on some toes over there. Let's go get in people's personal space. Let's go invade Daniel's bubble. Yeah, there it is. Boom. All right, well, thanks for being here. Thanks for the workout time you spent. Thanks for the time you spent as far as the news article that was shared with us from our good friend D Rhino 419. Yeah, raid means go support his channel. That's not what raid means, but okay. Lloyd Banks said, run when we start in the raid. I'll leave 12 shells in your mouth like a carton of eggs. Yeah. All right. Thanks for being here. This was fun. I had no clue it'd be this much fun. I can't believe it's been... This is crazy. 6 hours. Ridiculous. Insane. So now I understand how Terry does that sometimes. Because most of it's like us talking to her. Like, I don't have enough sense to talk for that long about my own stuff. It's me responding to you guys and y'all's mess. That's what people on Twitch, Rumble, and YouTube call it. Oh, raid. Oh, nice. Run when we start in the raid. I put 12 shells in your mouth like a carton of eggs. If I did, she'd be part of my braids. Yeah, Lloyd Banks. Look up Lloyd Banks' victory. You say you don't like rap, though. At LatinA. It's called Victory. Victory. By Lloyd Banks. By Lloyd Banks. That's the word he used. Oh, so my icon turns up yellow because I'm in charge over here. Run when we start in the raid. I put 12 shells in your mouth like a carton of eggs. He said, what'd he say? I don't have long hair, but if I did, she'd be parting my braids. My eye isn't hurting at the moment. Nice. Well, good. Good. Why don't we go storm Daniel? Yeah. All right. Let me get out of here. See ya.